It ain't real, girl. It ain't real. It ain't real, Kim. I was like, oh, okay. You just got in from the club. Take it easy. I'm talking to y'all tonight. I'm talking to y'all tonight. I'm talking to y'all tonight. Yep. Just for a little while. I'm bored.
Yeah, I got that shit going. Then she took that thing off and bring it around. Going at it till I'm on. Put that money in the hole. I'm beating it down. I'm back in that bag again. I'm back in that bag again.
Head, shoulders, knees, twerk. Head, shoulders, knees, twerk. I've been practicing that one, y'all. She said, hell no, nobody tonight.
From the back, that pussy was splattering. Calling her friend, tell her pull up. Let's make it a gathering. They like said, baby, nah, I'm matic now, but she loving the splash again. I just be cashing in her phone.
Hey,
just
servant.
like I'm crashing in. Hundreds on hundreds, I'm moving and grooving. She wanna cut up, I'ma slash again. Buckets on buckets, I'm switching it.
You know what, Butterfly? I'm just on first one, okay? I'm on the first one. It's Friday. Woosa. Them 5 days are starting to get longer and longer and longer. I have not worked on my Sundays in about a month now, so that kind of feels good. That feels good. Yeah, she said, hey, looking good in the red. I'm here to talk to y'all tonight. Yeah, I'm here to talk to y'all. Ask each other questions, do a little laughter. But tonight, yeah. Hey. You like the bunny more. Y'all so silly with that bunny. Y'all crazy. It's the bunny. Where's the bunny? Where is the bunny, Pap? Where is the bunny? Why you don't have that bunny up, Pap? You know they love that bunny.
Just know we ain't running out the way that we sock it. If I got it, you got it. If I call it, she slide and tell it.
Is that better? Is that better?
Bring it around, going at it till I'm on. Put that 90 in a hole and beating it down. I'm back in that bag again. Whoa. Oh, say less. I'm back in that bag again. Yeah. Oh, say less. I'm back in that. Yeah. What you doing? Yeah. I'm back in that. Yeah.
What you doing? 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 Yeah, I'm getting. Yeah, I am. Oh boy, how y'all doing tonight? TGIF. Oh, I said let me go in. Maybe we can do something different by asking each other some questions in the chat, pertaining to whatever you want to ask or what you've seen around the tube, the last, devastating police brutality, with Tyree, this R. Kelly stuff. Let's just talk with that. I'm on chill mode tonight, y'all. I'm like, them 5 days through the week, I thought 6 days was hard. And then I'm like, 5 days is even harder. I always felt like 6 days was a piece of cake for me. And I'm like, 5 days killing me. Shit. I'll be ready to get off, y'all. The weather is cold, baby, cold. So we know it's coming. And it comes, then it goes. So what's going on, Sheila, Miss T. London? What's going on, y'all? What's going on? Hey, let me know if you're happy to be here and chill. Let me know. So I don't be, I don't waste my time and be going to bed because y'all, I don't know. Oh, I turn the heat down. So yeah, but I'm like, okay, the house is quiet. Teddy's sleeping. Coda's sleeping. I'm going to take my Bluetooth off of my neck for a minute because they've really been on for about 10 hours today. The dude is getting kicked off. Come on now. We're going to have to put some names in the chat so that I can keep up with y'all's story. Y'all gonna have to put names in the chat. Stop being some darn chickens. Y'all some chickens, man. Can't believe y'all chick. What are the people gonna do? Reach out through the screen and touch you? What are they gonna do? Find your address, give you a cease and desist? What y'all scared of? Put them names in that chat. Who y'all talking about? You here? Let's chat. That's right, Ashley. Let's chat it out. I say, did y'all see Book? Why Bookham is always getting the parts where he about to get his ass murked off? Is he gonna ever get a part where he is the star character in the show ever? I'm like, man, you finna go get killed again? He getting killed in fake time, and then he want to go and get himself hurt in real time. And then he fixed his mouth to say people have demonic behavior. Hey, boy, you got demonic scenes going on. I want to know when his agent gonna put his ass in some type of love scene so he can stop going after all these darn women. I saw that darn text message over there about Booker trying to lick it before he stick it on Sharon Winbush. Oh, child. Oh, child. I was like, Book, you a hoe. You know you a hoe. You slap your little Dino in every door because you a hoe. You know you a hoe. And all you have to do is use R. Kelly name. And he felt like he was finna get this live is strictly for adults only tonight because I don't know what's gonna come out my mouth. What's going on, FO? I don't even know. I do not know. So you must be 18 years or older. Now, I have been having a little bit of an attitude with YouTube because YouTube, mind you guys, I have not been making money from my channel, right, for a long time. So the day that I had asked for that little support and it went up, right? And I did receive a few bucks off of that, and it paid for the music and the Zoom and stuff, right? And I'm gonna get back to old book and booty eating ass, right? Off of R. Kelly. But I was really pissed with I saw that. I don't know if it's up, but baby, let me see if I can find that one too. Hold on. I'm glad you mentioned that to me, perspective, girl. Okay. He went whammo. He was like, Booker, you's a hoe and a bitch. I was like, well, god damn. God, I was Florida. Perspective. Damn. He hit him twice, right? I'm like, girl, but let me see if I can find it. Let me hold on. Now, and also the word on the curb was that audio to Levi, cousin over there, was directed, I think, allegedly for him. He was asked allegedly, oh shit. Hold on, cousin Levi, hold down. Because I heard that the audio was directed personally to, okay, because I heard the audio was directed personally to him, and then he decided allegedly to edit just a little bit and come out here and have it directed towards the people. I heard through the grapevine allegedly that he was supposed to been helping Joy, not no whole damn community. So somewhere I was just thinking shit, Levi said, fuck that. I ain't paying for Joy out my damn pocket by myself. His cousin allegedly asked him to do it. I heard allegedly that the audio technically wasn't supposed to have been played to the public. It was just to him. And he decided to come out here because he was $1 short and asked for other people to join the bandwagon. And yeah, I'm finna get that one. We're gonna start off with that one. We're gonna start off with that one. Cause he was like, MA1 was like, shoot, I don't care, share it. I want it to be shared. But I got some questions though. I got some questions about MA1 though. I do. Wait a minute. Because I was like, wait a minute, hold on, MA1, hold on, right? Because I'm like, his job title allegedly is him saying that he came in to help Mr. Kelly, and that he went in to do a little bit of investigation himself. He did speak on this video. If y'all haven't seen it, I am going to play it on my live. And if MA1 is around and wants to come on, then that's fine too. Because I do have some questions. His emotional side kind of came out where he was pretty, disturbed about what he has been watching on YouTube. He stated that his wife did not want him to do this video, but he also stated that, I'm a man. He said he is sick of this nigga shit. That's what he said, y'all. Woo, child. Woo, child. I was like, well, okay, then. All right. So he's like, well, since he is in the, security and the private investigation territory, community. He was telling old drunken Larry, hey, it ain't never too late. You can come on and write up your own confessions over there and tell how you broke down your whole informant stuff, and he'll help him get through it. Hey, Harlem, hey, boo, my first mod on deck. My first mod on deck. Yeah. Oh no, Mr. FO. He FO don't do no mod shit anyway. He just come in here. So he ain't first. He just up there in the blue. I leave him in the blue. He gonna start mod. No, I'm gonna kick him off, y'all. I'm gonna kick him off. Y'all don't worry about him. Y'all go see his ass back down in the green. Mm-hmm. He ain't even, I'm gonna tell y'all about FOA. Let me talk about him for a minute. Do y'all know, because I'm gonna call him out, he don't even have a membership to the channel. He's like my only mod. And no, I think Ed don't either, but Ed's really, yeah, he don't even have a membership. So he treading on thin ice for not supporting his girl pal. Yeah. Pretty much. And I called you out. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? Nothing. What's going on, Tammy? What's going on, Don? Thanks for sliding through. Green is cool anyway. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, sweetheart. But we gonna get on him, y'all. We gonna get on him. My mom's gonna get on him. My mom's gonna get on him. You just watch. But MA1 Security came out and he was pretty upset. Disturbed about the things that, thank you, babe, thank you, Dawn, that he had saw on the YouTube street. And he called them the three amigos. I told y'all they was like the three amigos. I know what I be talking about. And he did call out, one being the informant, and two other ones are being male groupies. Thank you, Harlem. Show them what they get. Show them what they could be working with in the chat, girl. So today gonna be the laughing emoji and probably the music emoji, most likely, for tonight. And the shits and giggles, if you have that and you want to blast that off in the chat, yeah, go ahead and do so. What's going on, Charles, sweetheart? Dana, what's up, Missy Blaze, Queen E, Rita? I see y'all. See my girl Tammy is in the chat for support. Thank you. Thank you. I like that. 31 likes. 31 likes. Now, before I drop this video, Scorpio, y'all got to get the likes up. I know most of y'all have seen it, but because I like to have some love over here, let's get the likes up before I show y'all what, hey, Yellow, what MA1 had to say about two male groupies MA1 informant. And he says that he is fed up. Now, we all know that there is an episode that I like to call To Be Expected. Because, boy, once that goddamn dumpling Bookham get hold of this video, you know he finna come back and be on that. When I see you, I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. I'm waiting on that live. When I see you, MA1, I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. You know it's coming. And again, this live is intended for entertainment purpose only tonight. There's nothing educational about it. I just brought y'all in to chill with me on a TGIF and a relaxing night after a 5-day, including you guys' work week or whatever it was you've been doing for the last Monday through Friday. Y'all know that episode coming. Y'all know good goddamn well that episode is coming. That boy is about to replay all the other video that he did on MA1 and look dead into that screen from the left, not the right. And that's when I see you, I'm going to beat you the fuck up. Oh my God. Now, where we at? 43. Come on, y'all, so I could drop y'all the video so we could talk about MA1, who we know, because he stated it, has been sitting behind the scene and watching the booth like the rest of us. However, this last ending of phase 4, because we're going to go into phase 5 here soon. Trust me and believe that. We're going to go into that. But he was fed up. So he shazammed right from behind the scene and said 2 male groupies and 1 informant is still full of shit. However, he added a little bit more sauce to it. Boy, Bookham, that boy called you a bitch and a hoe. Now, I don't know what you're going to do with that and how you going to do it. But I'm going to tell you this, you're going to have to come a little bit harder because, see, Drunk Larry only called you his hoe. But MA1 was like, the MA1 that came and doubled down on that shit. Now, I'm going to sit here and wait and see what you got. Oh, tomahawk steak and shake eating ass nigga. We lost the see. But 48. I need 2 more likes. And then we'll play the video. I'm gonna ask it just like the rest of the people out here. You know, this is the game that we gotta play to get some love and rub on that like button down there. Yeah, this is the game that I guess we're gonna have to play. It don't make me no never back. I need 1 more, just 1 more, make it an even 50, and we'll queue up the video. Book. Now you better be watching, because when he get to your part, I'm turning the volume all the way up, nigga. I'm turning it up because I'm sitting here. Oh, we got 54. Okay, let's get it going. But I'm sitting here like, Book, now. I don't know, Bookham. Who y'all gonna put y'all money on? Let's put some money on this right quick. Some fake money. Let's put some fake money on. If you got $5 to put on MA1, put it in the chat. And if you got $2 to put on Bookham, put it in the chat. Let me see what y'all working with. If you have $0 for either one, put it in the chat. Ooh, Dog say his money is on MA1. Booker, I don't know. He came back serious on this one, Booker. He came back serious. Anytime you use a combo of bitch and a hoe, that was some serious shit. $5. Oh, MA1 winning right now. Oh, shit. Y'all don't have no confidence on Booker. Now, he been saying he gonna beat you the fuck up with substance. How y'all don't want to put not a penny on Booker? Y'all know what? See, that's why he don't like y'all. That's why y'all not his friends. Y'all not. That's why he don't like y'all. Y'all just do Booker so damn dirty. Y'all do him dirty. I'm talking about how he only got that 2.26 second script again too over there. All right. Jana gave him $2. Okay, Jana. That's what's up. Jana gave him $2. See, a fair and honest person in here. She gave him $2. Book him. You got $2 now. But let me, his audio is going to go out momentarily. He did catch that. He pulled over and caught it and fixed the audio. So he's gonna start off and then it's gonna go mute. And if you wait a second, he'll come back live and kind of give you guys a recap on his thoughts of, you know, how he felt about the three amigos and how phase 4 went down. Cousin Levi, get your popcorn out because he directed this towards you. Now, after this video, I do kind of have some questions for MA1 Security, Sean Harris, right? Who I learned, I believe, that he did a little bit of his private investigation for Mr. Kelly. I remember the last time that he visited us over here, I had asked a specific question about when he, was he the person that went into the jail system at that time, when they was talking about some video cameras that was up, and I believe he did say, yeah, where they had to do a thorough check as if those cameras was just put into place to spy on Mr. Kelly, or, you know, were they old, were they workable cameras, what was going on? And he did confirm, if I can recall, that, yeah, that was him. So at least that gave some confirmation that, you know, he was around Mr. Kelly and he had access to go in and out of the, I don't want to call it an interrogation room. I guess I'll call it the, what do you call it? Like the Q&A room or something like that. You remember, right? Okay, Elizabeth, remember, y'all. So I was happy to have MA1 over here, and I would like to have him back to see if he is still doing, some investigation, or has he completed his job, or does he plan on folding and saying, the visiting room? Okay, yeah, precinct, yeah, visiting room, much better word. Thank you, babe. So I would, is this, because to me, it sounded like he kind of want to say, the hell with this and this or that. But I do have a question for him. And after the video, I will ask the question, and maybe he'll come across my live and may shoot me a kite back on my email or something just to answer it, because it's still some weird shit. But let's run the video. I may have to rewind it, so, because it's been playing. So let's run the video. I do not own the rights to this video. However, MA1 did say on his live that it was okay for anybody to share it, get it out. So that means that he really wants the three amigos to see and hear how he feels about, the shenanigans that went down. Yeah. Oh, he's still on the job. Okay. Well, let's get it cracking. Thanks, you guys, for the likes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see where, okay, where's the video? Here we go. Here we go. Should be coming up here shortly. Y'all know I'll be over here freezing and all kind of shit with Microsoft. Oh, wait a minute. This is not the one. He was in the car. Hold on. No, this is not the one.
Let's see. Just Jazz only. Do you know about the alleged phone call?
Hold on. Let me get the right video, y'all. Jeez. You always be click. I don't even see it then, because that was last year. No, it's not up, you guys. Yeah, it's not up. Wait a minute. Let me check my phone. Does he have a different page, Queen? Maybe he has a different page. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm on his old page then, MA1 Security. Let me see what's the name of his new page. He's got a new page, right? Shit. I thought he took it off private, didn't he? Oh, well, you guys, if he didn't put it on private, is it on there? Is it off there? Y'all need to make up y'all man. Make up your man. Let me see if it's still on there. Just give me a second. Oh, Jiminy. Okay, let me put in it by the title. Okay, so I have it. I just had to, let me see if I could pull up the title of it first. Okay. Oh. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Still looking for it, y'all. Other than that, I may have to play it on my phone. I don't, wait a minute, let's do this. Okay, there we go. We got it. She said, I'm not reading the chat. I got it. 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 There we go. MA1 Security, you guys, had some words for the three amigos. Two of them he called, what do he call them, y'all? Something about a fan, fans or something. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Is it showing yet? Is it showing? And he did give permission, so I shouldn't be getting no strike. Yeah, but I got some questions after this video, y'all. Should be coming up, so give it a second.
So today is a beautiful day.
Male groupie.
It's 19 degrees.
There we go.
It's cold out here.
It's cold here in May.
I know it's even colder in Chicago.
Let's go.
But I know it's not that cold where people are getting brain freeze.
If you've seen the video, put a 1 in the chat. If you haven't seen the video, put a 2 in the chat.
I'm just going to get straight to the point, and I ain't going to be on here long. But what I want to know is, help me understand this, people. Please, somebody please help me understand how.
Okay, you haven't seen it, huh?
Fake ass.
Wow, y'all haven't seen it. Okay,
Levi for Kelly. Fake ass cousin. I don't care what he posted. He ain't no cousin, Rob. But what I want to know is, and help somebody please help me understand how in a family when you have a brother or a cousin, family member, and you're supposed to be tight like this, you're supposed to stick together when times are hard. So somebody please help me understand that when you a family member and you a cousin, I got cousins and we tight, and I'll fight for my cousins. I'll fight for my family. So anybody that go against my family, you the enemy. I'm not cool with you. So somebody please help me understand. Now, I've been trying to be quiet, and I got to apologize to my wife because she told me don't say nothing. But I'm trying to understand how can this man be your cousin and you rolling with the ops? I don't get it. How are you associating with the court certified federal informant that got his sentence reduced for providing information on your so-called cousin? I don't get it. Somebody help me understand how this man have fought, did so many things, and this is out of his mouth, that after surviving R. Kelly, we kept it going. We did this, we did that, we got this, we got that. And you rolling with him. You tight with him. And now you try to get him to talk to your so-called cousin that's in jail that he helped to get 30 years for, and you rolling with this nigga like he your dog. Somebody help me understand, because I can't understand this bullshit right here. And then people are going along with it. Help me understand, because I'm ready to have like a Kevin Hart moment. When I'm ready to just say, nigga, like, what are you thinking about? Anybody that goes along with this bullshit, something's wrong with you. I can't take this nigga shit no more.
The
Because that's what
nigga
this
shit.
is. If you rolling with Larry, if you rolling with Levi, if you rolling with Dana, you got a problem. You can't say in the same sentence that you are R. Kelly supporter, that you supporting that man and what happened to him and his injustice, but you rolling with Dana, Levi, and Larry. Now I'm gonna put it out there. Larry, if you want to repent because of all the bullshit that you did with Angelo and whoever, if you want to repent, listen, I'll come and see you. I'll meet you anywhere. I'll meet you. I'll come to Vegas. I'll come to Atlanta. I just left Atlanta. Where you want me to go? I'll come.
Okay, so this is where his volume goes off. So he give him a second and he'll realize it. Maybe, you know, he was notified that, hey, we can't hear you. So I think it's about maybe 2-3 minutes of a delay right here. He's working on it right now. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I think so, servant. I really do. I agree with you. He's working on it, you guys. He's getting it. He's realized now that his sound went out. So he's working on it.
Can you hear me now?
I'm gonna grab my laundry while y'all listen to that. It's about 2 feet away from me.
All right. Sorry, my phone was connected to the Bluetooth in the truck. So that's probably what happened. So y'all probably was able to read my lips. So basically, I'm going to surmise what I said before. And in summary, what I said, because now people are here. So I was driving, and like I said before, I said my wife is going to be pissed at me because she told me don't say nothing. But I can't take no more of this bullshit. All right? So you got Larry. No, not Larry. You got Levi still going with the narrative that he's Rob's cousin. All right? First of all, Rob told me from the very beginning that ain't his cousin. Right about now, Rob is going through some stuff because he wants out. He wants out. So if this dude is contacting him, telling him that he could do stuff for him, you know, Rob wants help. And if he figure he can help him, so be it. But I'm going to tell you this much. What I need help understanding is how can somebody claim? So what I was saying is I have family, I have cousins, I have friends. And if one of my friends or my cousin, family member, whoever has an issue, the person that's considered the ops, that's not for my cousin, not for my boy or anything like that, I'm not messing with you. So what I'm trying to understand is how can Levi, when he says that he's Rob's cousin, how can he be dealing with being buddy with, you know, on the phone, you know, making love on the phone, pillow talk with a nigga that put my cousin, well, I ain't gonna say that, didn't put him in there, but contributed to my cousin's case, assisting the prosecution, who's a court certified federal informant. It's in the paperwork. So I don't understand how you having a conversation with him. If anything, real talk, when you see that nigga, you should want to punch him in his face. But you having pillow talk with that dude. Dana's another one. All these dudes that ain't did nothing to help your so-called cousin, you in bed with them. I don't understand that. And what I need somebody to help me understand. You could screen record this, you could do whatever. Share it with your family and friends, I don't care. But help me understand. Help me understand that people could actually believe that this dude is Rob's cousin. I don't care what recording he done manipulated and put on YouTube. I don't care what he did with a phone call, all of that. This dude is fake as a $3 fucking bill. And that's real talk. I can't take it no more with this nigga shit. And that's what we dealing with. And I ain't on here for no likes or nothing like that. I'm venting. People, y'all need to hear this. And Larry, I tell you straight up, if you want to vent, if you want to repent, if you got something to say, I'll come and see you. If you want to get some stuff off your chest, let me know and I'll come and see you. If you got something that can help Rob in the situation, don't put it out on YouTube. Definitely don't talk to Levi. Let's do it the right way. Let's do it the right way. Because see, this is not about me. It's not about Levi. It's not about Dana. It's about Rob. It's always been about Rob. But what I'm tired of is these lying ass, fake ass niggas getting on here for the past 3 years, spewing all their lies. And people just believing it. Not everybody, but you got people believing it. I just don't understand it. And you ain't got to support the man. You ain't got to, send him no money, nothing. But when I see you doing stuff and saying stuff that's trying to get this man in more trouble, I can't sit back and let it happen. And y'all got to listen to what these dudes be saying. How you going to get on there and you going to say on social media, hold up, and go back to what I told y'all before, that they be informing on YouTube. They put out stuff and say stuff for the government to come and snatch it up and say that they got it from a public domain. I told y'all this before, man. That's how you stay out the paperwork. You're not informing directly. You're not a registered informant. Not like Larry was or is.
See?
They putting out information. They saying key words. How you going to get on here, Levi, and put out and say that Rob directed you? Who the fuck talks like that but an informant? Rob directed you to do this. He directed you to do that. The fuck out of here. Rob don't direct nobody to do nothing. That's just another way for you to get him jammed up. And if y'all niggas go for this shit, y'all niggas need to shut down his channel. Now, one person should be on Levi's channel. Not one person. Don't give him no airtime. Get out the basement and go get a job. I can't take this nigga shit no more. This man is fighting for his life. fighting for his life. Nobody said the man is perfect. He even said he's not perfect. But the man don't deserve no 30 years in jail. And then you got niggas out here trying to keep him in there with some old enterprise type talk shit. He directed me to do this. He directed me to do that. You can't make this shit up. And Dana talking about I stole money. How the hell am I going to steal money? You're going to catch paperwork on that one, son. I'm telling you, you're going to catch paperwork on that one. But Dana, you a non-motherfucking factor. Levi, you a dirty motherfucker. You ain't nothing more than a fucking groupie. You a male groupie. All y'all niggas, male groupies. Dana, Levi, male groupie. Larry, I don't think you a male groupie. You just an informant. And you always gonna be known as an informant. But if you want to inform shit, come and see me. I'll come and see you. Be my informant. Tell me about Angelo. Tell me about Dana. Tell me about all the grimy shit that you know about. That's the only way you're going to help yourself now, son. Tell the truth. That's what I want to know. We already got a lot of information, but give me some more. Confirm some of the stuff that I already know. But as far as Levi, man, yo, you taking advantage of a man that's desperate right now.
Anna say he's live. Did this live make him go live, Jim? Did he go live?
And that's what's pissing me off.
No, he been talking about play all his videos.
That's what's pissing me off. You taking advantage of a man that's desperate, that's fighting for his life. You no different than one of them punk niggas on the street that go knock over an old lady, an 80-year-old lady over her head and take her pocketbook. You no different than one of them. But help me understand. Help me understand how this dude can be Rob's cousin and he acting like he acting. And I'm not even going to touch that you ain't never show up to no court date. You wasn't sitting in no row, front row, no row at all, to show your cousin how much you care about him and how much you supporting him. You ain't do none of that. That shit was funny when Larry called Dana his hoe. Damn. I didn't know you could be a hoe and a bitch.
Watch out, MA.
All right, well, I got stuff to do. I ain't got time to be messing with y'all all day. All right, but y'all try to help me understand. Help me understand how this nigga is his cousin, which I know he ain't, but how can you be somebody's cousin and you out here doing the shit that you doing, Levi? So I don't care what channel you go on. You can go on, what's the dude's name? Storm. You can go on any channel you want to go on. But I'm telling you now, It's not gonna turn out nice. I got so much shit going on with my business, man. It's it's like, I don't have time to be dealing with nigga shit. But yo, when I'm driving, I got like an hour to drive, and I'm just thinking about this stuff, man. Yo, it's like it just pisses me off. And I know I'm gonna hear it when I get home. My wife is gonna yell at me. She's gonna be mad at me because she told me don't say shit,
Oh yeah,
don't say nothing.
oh yeah.
Yo, this nigga right here, yo. I'm sorry. I'll holler at y'all later, man. I got shit to
Hey,
do.
not to yell at him. Give him a break. Give him a break. Sometimes you're supposed to
I
listen
don't
to
even know how
your
to turn this
wife,
shit off.
right? He said he don't know how
Yeah.
to turn this shit out. Shout out to MA1. He came out to vent. Obviously, he had still kind of been behind the scenes and watching this. And this fourth quarter, it kind of pissed him off a little bit. So Monet, don't yell at him, huh? Let's let him have that when he got it all out, girl. I guarantee you, once they release that pressure like that, girl, y'all gonna be doing the huckabuck over there. It'll be much better. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, girl. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Sometimes you gotta let a man be a man and release that energy for a minute, girl, and then it'll come back in your bed tenfold. It'll come back tenfold. Hey, yeah. So, what do y'all think? Because I put a question. Hey, Ashley, I ain't lying. You gotta let the man be a man. Gotta get it out. Then tell him to come on home to mama. Give him some of that job well done. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Now, I had posed a question in the chat, and I heard him say that, with cousin for Levi. It's the truth, FOA. Ain't nothing like a nigga coming home after he done had a fight outside. I got you, boo. I'm just saying. Makes him a bigger and better man. Shit, he go out there now and be pulling up trees from the roots. He's so damn strong now. Shit, end up building you a whole damn house after that shit. What the fuck? Got to give him what he wants it, how he wants it. I'm just saying, y'all know I like to have a little humor, because I ain't with that stress stuff. Oh God, I seen what that stress did to you when that other picture came up over there. I ain't know what that was pure de-stress. Y'all know what I'm talking about with all that goddamn extra thick grayness around the edges. That's some stress there. Shit. I don't know if it's stress from having being a booster or having man problems or sending out coochie pictures. I don't know what that kind of stress that was when that picture came up. I was like hamburger on that shit. I make sure I look at the morning, in the evening, in the afternoon, in the night pictures. I make sure I look in that mirror like, shit, you gonna catch me bad sometimes, but you ain't gonna catch me fucked up. I only do this shit because I be laughing at the fact of the word. They gonna be jealous and they gonna hate. That's what Bookham got it from. Let a hater hate and a baller and the bitch gonna be jealous. I didn't know why these people that took these words and try to formulate them into they goddamn favor or something. Hell, if you looking like King Kong and the Barrabuda, it ain't my motherfucking problem. Shit, I got one look and I've been looking like this for a mighty long time. I don't ever plan on clicking on the camera and be, what the fuck? Anyways, back to the program schedule at hand, this video. So I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, he said that, it wasn't cool for him to be calling out that, my cousin, told me to say this, right? And we all know that Mr. Kelly had those charges. Y'all so silly in the chat once, that about this whole enterprise thing. So does this help show us that, okay, this is how informants work, right? I can say some things and it's going to fall into the lap of only one person, and that one person is Mr. Kelly, because they're not coming to get me. I can say what I want to say. So in this case, my cousin told me, R. Kelly, to tell y'all that, I need X, Y, and Z of help for Jocelyn. So is MA1 saying this in a form of, it doesn't matter that cousin Levi can say whatever he wants to say, and knowing that he's been in there, spoke with R. Kelly, been around him and everything, he said that he never seen, or Levi never made himself of presence at the courthouse, right? That's what he said. So come on the stream, just like how Drunken Larry was doing, say what they want to say, and they know that they're not going to be touched. So down the vocals, everybody kept saying that the audio was somewhat real. Now Bookham, he only, you can't trust which way that nigga is going, right or left or up or down. You just don't know, and that's just his breed. When they say they made one type of motherfucking breed, they made one type of motherfucking breed, and that nigga be all over. And it is what it is, right? Entangled within himself. He's developed this acting pre-skill that allows him to have different type of skins on him. He's got faces of faces of faces, and that comes from being trained, to do so. So you have to be able to distinguish which face is which face on which any given day. It's no different than looking at TV. You watch drama movies, you watch horror, you watch all that, so you can see how the characters can change, but it's only how you choose to use your mind to figure out what it is that you want to believe from these multiple characters that he portrayed online. That's just that. Me, you're just a goofy, it's a goofy, and it's undisguised. I don't know. It wouldn't be something that I would ever, want to sit at a dinner table or a picnic or anything, because I know that he carries multiple traits of characters. So you never know who you're talking to. He may have been born who he was by birth, but somewhere along his lifeline, he lost that. So I don't know. Ayana, what you say? Yeah, go ahead and hold that one, APZ. Good looking out for that one, though. I saw another name in the chat, and it had vlog on the end. I wanted to ask that profile, what is it that you vlog about? Is it, what is it that you vlog about? Let's see if there's something that I might be interested in. What is her name? Nyalacia Vlogs. Yeah, I'd like to know what she vlog about, see if it's something that I might be interested in, and, supporting her channel if she has one. And I do thank her if it's a real, person coming over to just make an appearance through the One Pap channel. So I do thank you for that. But that was just one of the questions that I in particular kind of had after I got done watching that. But MA1 Security seems to be an upright person. He's also one of the people that had spent some time around Mr. Kelly. And he is also another individual whom was attacked by none other than the Bookham guy himself. We saw it go down. His wife, the question is, like, the people that we've learned that tried to come out and give an insight on Mr. Kelly's situation, they were all attacked. And they were attacked, in my opinion, on behalf of them not, I repeat, not putting Bookham out in the front to highlight him. You know, they didn't come on to say, well, Bookham's the guy, and R. Kelly knows him, and he spent time up in the Trump Towers, or we saw him, you know, traveling and setting up equipment, and he was at the concert, and, you know, and helped. None of them came out to say any of those things about him. So since there was no good words about him, his motive, in my opinion, was, okay, well, the minute that they say something bad about me is I'm going to go and attack. And, you know, and it's because of how he was trying to apply the pressure on the community over here under the umbrella of R. Kelly to prove that he was the man. He's the shit. I'm the mentee. I'm the this. I put out the best protests. I had church downtown and prayed for a woman. I threw a white party. I do this. But yet then I'm looking at I'm listening to two of the guys, Cousin Levi and the Bookham, who clearly showed the public that everything that they want to be as far as connected to R. Kelly seems to need help with the public to do so. I'm a different breed. I believe that if you feel that you're that damn connected, you have all the answers, and you fall out the family tree, then go help them your damn self. That's how I always felt about it. Go help them your goddamn selves. Stop reaching out to the public. Go secluded. Go incognito. And just go on and support R. Kelly behind the scenes, like some of the people are that is truly connected to him. I've always felt like that from day one. You're not supposed to sit out here and put pressure on my membrane because you're trying to prove that he paid your college fund. I was over here like, who gives a fuck? Or I'm the mentee, who gives a fuck? Or I'm the Cousin Levi, who gives a fuck? Because I sure never lost my cause of what made me click on this button. I didn't click on this button to say, woohoo, go Bookham, you the mentee. Because I didn't give a fuck. You're not the one that was facing all of this time at all. So why in the hell, because you have shared stories to tell and wanted them to be convincing and putting the pressure on people to convince it. Yeah, he said, Francis says someone in the chat is adorable and cute. So he gives out a compliment. I'm a bullshit. So I don't know, like, where they thought that all of you people around the YouTube streets under this umbrella was born yesterday. D, I didn't even speak to you. How you doing, D? What's going on, honey? What's going on? You know, you say you, he talking to you perspective. With you pretty over there, girl. You is pretty adorable. I see your profile. Yeah, you know, so I don't get it. I really don't get that, that it took them to apply as much pressure that they came with, the force that they came with to get you to say, okay, all right, well, we support you. All right, here's our money, here's this. I just don't get that, I just didn't. But I'm pretty sure he's got his threats and shit going on over there. That's what's up, to MA1, I didn't see a reason after MA1 came out to share some of his investigation notes with everybody and what he thought and who he thought and yada 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 would warrant a person to come back and talk about yeah, your wife and suck my dick. I'm like, what in the world is wrong with this boy? And I don't know how many of you guys peeped into his pre-acting dressing, makeup, whatever that was, right? But as you can see, as you listen to him talk to the guy behind him about his agent, do you see the other different personality that just came out? And that guy not knowing, with Bookham being on the YouTube streets, that he suffers from multiple personality traits. So let's just say, for example, that he becomes attached to this guy and they kick it for a little while. But this guy finds out that there is something that may cause him to separate from Bookham. And this guy speaks to someone of another acquaintances of Bookham. And Bookham hears about that. Man, that boy gonna be all kind of bitches and getting fucked up too. Do you see the pattern that he has displayed out on YouTube? So how? My first thought was how, same way as you guys. How is it that this is okay? Did Mr. Kelly allegedly, because we all know where the stance is now between a mentee and a mentor, keep him around for his bullying tactics? You don't hear a story about any altercation at a concert where he may have had to escort someone out of the concert. That's part of security. There's none of those type of stories. It was once said that I guess he was somewhere issuing out wristbands or some shit like that. The only thing that I've pretty much seen that dominates a lot of his other stories out here is that he gonna write the paperwork up on you. He gonna contact the nearest authority, or he gonna walk down there with his backpack, or he's gonna beat you the fuck up. That's all I've been hearing literally from him, Other than that, doing the go along and get along thing with the commanding coming from allegedly Drunken Larry. Like he said, you do what we say. We send you the information and you drop it. He even admitted that he went after those other two guys over there to help defend the informers, allegedly. The informants. Yeah, I did that for you. And then I went after that boy for you. I'm like, what? What in the bejesus is this nigga smoking? But yet then he came on the screen to yell at Drunk Larry that he's not his hoe. So what other reason would he have had to go after those guys? Because DJ said that, he peeped his shit. Okay, so you peeped my shit. You know what? the best man would have moved forward and kept a goddamn another rally going. Oh no, but when you talk about calling out his shit, that nigga's ready to fight you. Now, in case Bookham happens to not know what can actually happen to him if he pulls up on any of those guys, maybe I can pull up and show him. Because during the Tyree Nicholas incident, those cops were probably not aware that there was a video camera attached up there on a utility pole. So most of the information that they retrieved came from that utility pole. After the utility pole camera that the community had installed captured these Black 5 cops showing up on an alleged traffic stop, which is now an allegations about an ex-girlfriend being involved. You know, she not being involved, but the guy, you know, did some fiercely things to Tyree because of, you know, an ex-girlfriend. I don't know how true that is, but if that's the story, then that's a suck story too. That's a sad situation because usually it's always something about a woman. So let's say that that's Bookham rolling and pulling on up. And when he thinks that they don't have him, and all of a sudden he gets his defense attorney talking about some he's guilty. These people been threatening me on live, and I took a flight out. He know he is taking his Black ass to jail, just like they did those 5 cops. And that is why he has not showed up to any of these fights that he has proposed on threats. He ain't going. He knows he's not supposed to win this case. Pull up in those people territory. Go ahead. So all online is shits and giggles, and it cracks me the fuck up. That shit sounds so good to him, y'all. I swear, but every time he said he gained another pound, he ought to stop saying the shit. That seems to be his what you call it, weight gainer. That boy been saying I'm gonna fuck you up for 3 years, and all of a sudden he is heading into super big. He was just extra big. Now he just getting super bigger. Did y'all see him when he tilted his head back? He getting his little makeup put on right. I already knew it was gonna be some quick killing in the shoot that he about to do, because they only gave that nigga 1 scar. And you know, if he was gonna be in there for about 5 or 10 minutes, she'd have thrown a whole bunch of little cuts and fake blood every damn where on his damn face. That nigga got 1 scar. That's it. And your ass is out the script. I'm over here like, damn, they finna make this quick. They just gonna straight shoot this nigga in the head. I'm about to die off. I don't want to die off no movie. I want to be in the movie long, like Denzel Washington, because the longer you're in it, the longer the money is going to be. I'm starting to think it's got to be a bill that needs to be paid or something. His agent calls him up. Hey, we got about 2 minutes and 20 seconds script that we need to get. Can you get down here so we can fill you in right quick? That lady throw her a little squirt of little blood right on that boy goddamn temple, right where they finna shoot the shit out of his ass. I don't want to play in a movie that somebody finna shoot me. You know why? Didn't we just watch this mishap with this goddamn fake gun and shit that they had. Remember that shit, right? I think they getting ready to resume that filming over there too, right? And it was a lady, and they thought that shit, it was a blank gun. Motherfucking real bullet came out that bitch. I ain't playing that motherfucking part. Hell to no. And if I playing it, I'm bringing the goddamn what you call air gun. I'm gonna bring my own air gun. I wish another fucker would. Tell my the guns on set. Oh, who brought these motherfuckers? Booker better watch that shit. Hell, one of these people out of here might have wouldn't pay somebody to slide a little 22 in on his ass and pop. It ain't funny, but that is one script I ain't taking a chance on. Y'all saw that shit. Quit playing. Y'all saw that shit. Them people was on that news. They talking about they done tested and cleaned all the guns. Then how the hell did some cast member die? Huh? Book them over there. Want to play that book? You better have them motherfuckers load the gun up with a motherfucking hot dog or some shit. Fuck that. I know, Book of you playing the wrong damn scenes. You got too many damn enemies out here. And it's a lot of money. Somebody been paid and went up in there and swapped the guns out on your ass. Pop. He playing the PI. I figure, Kim. I saw the numbers drop about 40. So I figure everybody had to go and get the tea over there. As a matter of fact, let me put on my headphones and we go. Let me put the headphones on, y'all. Hold on. We talk about Book 'em Live. See, you got to be smart out here. See, I'm going to talk about his shit while I play in my ear. I can't get a copyright. Let me see what Book, why your ass over there saying about MA1? When he see you, he gonna beat you the fuck up. What? Hey, Kim, what are you over there doing? Slamming on the desk? Did the eye go right yet? What are you over there doing, Kim? You got to tell what you over. Let me see what you over there doing, Book 'em Live. That's how fast that goddamn script done went. Your ass is back home already. Nigga, if I'm doing a script, nigga, I am getting me a personalized RV. I'm staying about 3-4 days because that's how long my script gonna be. And I'm gonna be chilling. This nigga done got shot in the head and back at home already. Book. Somebody get Book him on the phone. I wants to know what the hell they shoot his ass with, because that nigga is still alive. They ain't shoot your ass hard enough, nigga. Booker said, fuck this, he ain't even take the makeup off. That nigga was in the car doing 40 on the highway, just eating his chicken and trying to listen to the live. Now he done ran in the house, ain't washed his ass, and clicked the live button. MA1, when I see you, I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. Oh, poor Booker. But I don't know what to tell you, Booker. I mean, I can cancel your ass, but you rather have that fucked up canceling shit going over on your damn channel. Boy, I can help you get out this shit. I can help you. I can help you. All you gotta do is tap your finger up, put it up to your mouth, and shut the fuck up. over here struggling trying to find your channel. Oh Lord, let me click on it. I sure hope you got your shades on, because I know how that motherfucker I do when your ass go on 10. I ain't listen. You need to start wearing dark shades like Cousin Levi, the Blues Brothers. Y'all need to be Blues Brothers. That's what you need to do, Dave. Book 'em. That's what you need to do. Put some goddamn shades on sometimes. Let me see what the hell your ass talking about over here. Let me see. Hold up. Hold up. Look at him sitting in the chair like Lumpy Slumpy. Look at the eye. Y'all better go peep. Get out my chat. Go peep in on it. I can't show y'all. Book. Now you know darn well MA1 ain't did nothing but called you a bitch in the hole. That was it. That ain't nothing to be getting your blood pressure all up about. I don't know how this boy can't get past sticks and stones. Sticks and stones, boy, may break your bones, but corn on the cob and a steak will sure the fuck blow your ass up. Let me get my shit connected. Hold on, Booker. Slow down. I need you to hold on that live, because Papoose is coming, nigga. Oh, yeah, this shit is crazy. This is crazy, y'all. Why he got to be so mad? Why he take this shit so serious, y'all? Oh, why? Oh, he play people audio all the time, perspective. Did he come back on his live? And if you're playing my shit, I'm gonna strike you. What in the hell is you smoking? I don't know. I don't know what you be smoking, boy, but I don't know where he get off like he could just play everybody live. Why you do that at? Most people just let him, cause who got the hell that much time to be trying to type to some damn YouTube? I know I ain't shit, girl. I ain't shit. I ain't shit. I'm just trying to see where they get off what to kill each other, girl. Where? Why? He don't never want to be denounced. Oh, hold on. Let me see what you say, bud. Hold on. We're gonna do yours. We're gonna rebuttal your shit live. Okay. All right. This is not a safe zone, space, or sanctuary. You got that goddamn right. It look musty over there. Wait a minute, y'all. He do still have the blood on his hand. Booker ain't even stopped to get the blood off his head, y'all. Look at that. He left the damn studio. Oh boy, tink. And you know what's crazy though? All jokes to the side, right? And this has been said before. You got 100 and some plus people over there say that they're KL supporters. And you got about 100 and some people all over here in other chats for the KL, right? Support. It'd be so funny watching KL supporters tell the other KL supporters that you ain't supporters. That's some funny shit, y'all. That's some funny shit. And then you get into the debate, well, you ain't the supporter. You ain't the supporter. You ain't the supporter. I'm like, Y'all, this some straight goofy shit. This some straight goofy shit. Now he ain't washed his ass, girl. He still got the blood running down his face. He ain't even washed his face, so you know he ain't washed his ass. The face comes first in the shower. That comes first, girl. Now he been out there at that goddamn trial on a standby for 12 fucking hours. He been out there for 12 hours to do a 2-minute and 20-second part, and he is on this live bleeding by the head. That nigga don't even have no baby wipes or any kind of wipes in the car. I'm like, nigga, ain't you looking in the rearview mirror? Don't you see that shit still on your head? Nah, he had to come on his live and show out that he got killed and came back alive. he got shot. He tried to show him he Teflon. I got shot, nigga. They shot me up today. Don't you see this scar on my head? Nigga, I don't die. I multiply. Oh shit. He's showing people he don't even die. He's showing y'all ain't no bullet gonna hurt him. Not at all. Now, let's think on something smart just for a second, right? Let's go down the smart road. Just because you heard MA1 double up with bitch and a hoe, right? And he applied that pressure to Book. Technically, let's think about it. Technically, here's a moment for Bookham to redeem himself. Let's think about it, y'all. Come on, put your smart caps on. If he can move the anger and the bitter, and I'm gonna beat you the fuck up, and just think about what MA1 Security is saying. See, he can now say, you know what, MA1, you was right about Cousin Levi. You right. You right, nigga. You right. And I'm not calling MA1 like a nigga per se. I'm just using that as a figurative, speaking of. Like, you right. Because keep in mind, Bookham just sat on his chat and literally said that Cousin Levi, ain't shit. So here's his time now to make his move. See, this is where you get to see the real niggas know how to play chess. Do you understand what I'm saying? Put a 1 in the chat if you understand what I'm saying to you right now. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't. And I will explain it to you a little bit more in depth. Yeah. But other than that, if he don't make this chess move, listen to me. Listen to me good. If Bookham don't make this chess move, right? You get to still stare at him as being down with the motherfucking informers. You understand what I'm saying? Here's his chess move to get up out the game of the three amigos. But see, that chess move method would only apply to a smart motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? But the pride won't let him do it. You damn right. The pride won't let him do it. This is where he needs to bring out that other character. It's all I'm saying. Prove MA1 right. Come on to the other side of the road, Bookham. Yeah, I tell you what, he better get over there before Drunken Larry get over there on that lab table. Hey, I'm just saying, sometimes in your life, you got to know when to make the right chess moves. That's all I'm saying. And right now, he's not, because he's stuck on beating the motherfucker up, no matter who they are. He don't even care. I'd have been like, nigga, here I am. Here I am. Here I am. You were right. Gregory Stubbs. Yeah, I called that nigga out last week. Yep. He ain't, that recording, that ain't no real recording. But he ain't gonna want to do no shit like that. He ain't gonna do no shit like that. Nah. Sitting over there with 12-hour-old blood on his goddamn rooftop. That shit ain't coming off, Booker. That's gonna stay on your goddamn head now, probably for about 3 weeks. They ain't coming off. You should have got that goddamn glue shit on off your damn head. Okay, let me fast forward to his rebuttal. Somebody put in there that MA1 is looking for an opportunity. Now, I got to address that. This lady says that the MA1 is looking for an opportunity. Can somebody put in the chat the opportunities of life that you know from seeing and reading that MA1 already has? What is his job occupation? Isn't he military? Didn't he go in there and sit and talk to Mr. Kelly? What opportunities in the gosh green fuck is she talking about? Isn't he married? Didn't he put his kids, his puppies, his dogs up on? What opportunities is this man looking for? Didn't I watch him sit and put $100 worth of gas in that motherfucking gas tank? What opportunities is this man looking for? But this is the type of shit that you will hear from these alleged R. Kelly supporters. I don't know him, but all I know is he's out here looking for an opportunity. It's not only that, in my opinion, that Booker makes his channel goofy. Even his goddamn commenters over there makes his channel goofy as fuck. He's out here looking for opportunities. Didn't y'all see that man's resume? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all saw MA1 resume that he put out here. Yeah, put it in. Because I seen Booker's resume and it said drag queen. I saw that. I just got to find it. Oh, wait a minute. I missed to hear what you said. Hold on. I'm going to tell y'all what made Booker mad. Bingo, he found something in the story. He gonna play this part again. Play it again, Booker. Yeah, follow the leader. Put bingo in the chat. Everyone knows Sean is a janky ass nigga. I don't know that. I didn't see nothing that makes him janky about his story. Have y'all? These are his people. Everyone knows that Sean is a janky ass nigga. Did Booker prove that Sean is janky? Woo, child. I don't know either, TJ. I don't know. Well, you know what I see though, TJ? All of this is some unnecessary boufale shit. I'm telling you. I just want to know why he sat over there and did that live with that blood on his head. That's what I want to know. Why? Ain't nobody in the chat asked about that damn 12-hour blood still on his damn head. They don't even know that nigga going to sleep with that shit on his head. He got to go back tomorrow and finish up the other minute and 10 seconds of his script. Yeah. Well, y'all can't save everybody because he sure got them. He got them people wrapped around his damn finger, honey. He got them people. Yes, he do. I can't look at it no more, y'all. I keep looking at this blood. I keep looking at the blood on the head. He said it was the blood. He thought it was the blood. I thought it was the blood. I thought it. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. He said you're a non-factor. I'm a non-factor, but you got paperwork on. I'm a non-factor. He looks for something to come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Dana, Levi, male groupies. Larry.
So I don't understand how you having a conversation with him. If anything, real talk, when you see that nigga, you should want to punch him in his face. But you having pillow talk with that dude. Dana's another one.
I know you want to hear.
All these dudes that ain't did nothing to help your so-called cousins. You in bed with them. I don't understand that. And what I need is, I need somebody to help me understand. You can screen record this, you can do whatever. Share it with your family and friends, I don't care. But help me understand. Help me understand that people can actually believe that this dude is Rob's cousin. I don't care what recording he done manipulated and put on YouTube. I don't care what he did with a phone call, all of that. This dude is as fake as a $3 fucking bill. And that's real talk. I can't take it no more with this nigga shit. And that's what we dealing with. And I ain't on here for no likes or nothing like that. I'm venting. People, y'all need to hear this. And Larry, I tell you straight up, if you want to vent, if you want to repent, if you got something to say, I'll come and see you. If you want to get some stuff off your chest, let me know and I'll come and see you. If you got something that can help Rob in the situation, don't put it out on YouTube. Definitely don't talk to Levi. Let's do it the right way. Let's do it the right way. Because see, this is not about me. It's not about Levi. It's not about Dana. It's about Rob. It's always been about Rob.
So somebody says that.
But what I'm tired.
Miss Bonjean needs to hear this. Let me put my opinion on that. How long has Bonjean been representing Mr. Kelly? Anybody in the chat? How long? Give me a ballpark figure. How long has Jennifer Bonjean been representing Mr. Kelly? Because I have a follow-up behind that. Because somebody put in the chat, Bonjean needs to hear this. The link is pinned up at the top. A year, 4 months. Oh, wait a minute. Let him, he can dedicate a song. He always got a song. A year. So let me ask this question, since someone over there said Jennifer Bonjean needs to hear this. How many of you guys believe that Jennifer Bonjean has clearly scrutinized, received information, checked into pretty much everybody that would have been attached to Mr. Kelly to either help him in some kind of way? How many of y'all believe that she may have her notes on findings of what MA1 Security, Sean Harris, has investigated on? I'm sure too. I'm sure too. But you know, Bookham finna to do his notes, and he's gonna come back, and that's gonna be one thing that I actually want to hear him say. Yeah, I want to hear him say, like, how are you gonna prove to these people that MA1 did not work for Mr. Kelly in his short time of what his findings can be, or if he still does work for him? How do you suggest one person can prove that to you guys? How? Huh? I'm sure she scrutinized pretty much everybody. I'm pretty sure she has. Mm-hmm. But they typed in the chat that, oh, Bonjean needs to hear this. And if she hears it, what is she gonna do? What can she do? What can she do? You're not implying that if she hears this, that she can shut Sean Harris down, but she ain't shutting down none of this other bouffale that's going on over here. Is that what that statement was? Are you implying that? Well, that wouldn't make any sense to do. Mm-mm. And if she does comes back out here to shut Sean down or say something about that, then that would tell me that she clearly knows Sean Harris, that she ain't came out here yet to speak on the two fans over there, or the relatives, or whatever you want to call them. She ain't said nothing about them yet. So sometimes you gotta, be careful for what you wish for. What you wish for. I don't know. I'm telling you, the comments be cracking me up. They be cracking me up. So, but yeah, I knew that I'm pretty sure Sean knew that was going to ignite, of course, him. And now ask yourself, do you think that you may hear Drunken Larry or Levi on a rebuttal to Sean Harris? No. Look who had to come out first. Look who had to come out with the blood on his head first. Yeah. This is what his people takes back to him. And he has a reason to, he has to rebuttal. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Elizabeth. That's true. What time is it, y'all? 11 o'clock. What else y'all want to talk about tonight? What else? I'm trying to hang out with y'all. I'm trying to hang out with you for a minute. I am. I visit Black CEO channel today. Sat for a while. I did. Shout out to Black CEO. He's doing his things on different subjects out here. And he did. No, he didn't wash his ass. He left straight from up the street to the live with the same blood on his head. I know he's seen that shit in the rearview mirror. I know he had to see that. And I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe he thought it was an enhancer or something. Or Lizzo, that was his proof to show you that he dressing up for his movie scenes. That, that was his proof. That was his receipt. I told y'all I was acting. I told y'all. Well, I don't watch too many bootleg ass movies. I watch, the newer movies. I don't like them damn bootleg skits that be out. Like, what the hell? What the hell? A whole goddamn $5,000 movie. What the hell? You say you put that blood. Oh, shit. Servant. One thing for sure and two things for purpose. That nigga lived the bullet. He done got shot in the head and made it to his live stream. They done shot him up. I'm just saying, though. I don't know how they should. I'm pretty sure in the movie, he supposed to been dead. That nigga said, I got to get home. I got MA1 Security calling me a bitch and a hoe. Oh, hell no. Nah. Bookham probably got more motherfucking speeding tickets than man in the world. And he sat there, pull out that little false badge, say he worked for a precinct all the way over in Hawaii and some bullshit. And they let him go. All right, Officer Bookham. We're just gonna need you to slow it down there a little bit, buddy. He got his little fake outfit on the back seat when he be speeding and shit. That whole goddamn little walkie-talkie program to go off every 5 minutes. 10-4. And he over there to myself, oh, officer, I gotta go. See, I got a call, officer. There ain't shit coming across their radio. They falling for the damn goofy shit. He riding down the street, eating on the corn on the cob and drinking a motherfucking Gatorade. Book, I know what to calm your ass down. You need to hit you a little Snoop Dogg. You need to get, they got some champagne now. The Snoop Dogg Gold. Now they got a new one out that I got to go pick up. Yeah, I got to go pick that one up too. It's a white wine, y'all. It got a white wine out now. Yeah. Look, you need to start off with the red wine. You need a little bit of this 19% liquid cannabis in your ass. Cause your britches is just too damn tight, boy. I don't know what's going on with you. It's been 3.5, 4 damn years, and I still can't figure your ass out, but nothing but goofy. You just goofy. You just sat there and had put that damn blood on your head at 6 a.m. this morning. It is now 11 p.m. another day. Oh, is it called Snoop 1900? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go on and grab that bottle too, girl. I'm doing a taste of the Snoop Dogg. Yeah, I'm doing a taste of the Snoop. I ain't lying. That boy put that blood on. That lady was spackling that shit on his goddamn forehead. And it was no sometime this morning. It was sometime this morning, somewhere around that shit. Yep. He just happy as hell. They done paid him his whole $220. He called. Why you think he ain't asked for no cash apps tonight? He ain't asked for not one. They gave him his little cash to go. Oh, Pap, you ain't shit. What in the hell is wrong with you? Oh my gosh. I know, Bookham. I'm gonna attend your Sunday service this Sunday. Where's that goddamn video at? Let's walk it out. How many of y'all want to walk it out? Put a one in the chat. We're gonna walk it out. We gonna walk it out if I get enough ones in this damn chat. I got to find the damn video first. So let me see the ones. If you feel like walking it out, let me see the ones in the chat. I ain't putting it up till y'all. Where is the damn video at? Let me find the video first. We go walk it out. Ballers gonna ball, haters gonna hate. $2 for walking out. $2 for walking out, y'all. $2. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Y'all know I'm be keeping up with this shit like a lot of the people out there. They be bang, 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 bang. And Pap got to be looking for some shit. I gotta look for shit, y'all. I ain't organized with this stuff like these people are. I really not. I'll be like, okay, hold on, give me a second. Let me find it. We finna walk it out, book. We going to church. CHUCH, nigga. We go to church. We finna walk it out. Walk it out. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Where you at, boy? Where you at? Where is it at? We go walk it out. Church, I'm here to tell you today. Ain't the Lord good? Let the church say amen. Because there comes a time in your life where haters gonna hate and ballers are gonna ball. And one thing I need to tell you to do, you throw up your hands and you just walk it out. Just walk it out. I got to find the fucking video. Where's the video? Book them. Send me that video with you walking it out. book. I shot that video to my mama. My mama said, who this nigga? I said, mama, you can't be saying that about, mama, you don't say that. You a church woman. She said, but who this nigga? My mama said, what goddamn church is this? And I already know her spirit done been moved, right? Because my mama don't cuss. My mama don't cuss, y'all. And I said, what you say, mama? My mama said, who goddamn church is this? I said, mama, when the last time you cussed, mom? She's like, you know I don't cuss, but who goddamn church is this? I said, mama, that Bookham church. Bookham got up this morning and his congregation got about 10, 60-year-old people out there, like elderlies. My mama said, well, what the fuck is he talking about? Some ballers gonna ball and haters gonna hate. I said, mama, you can't be doing church folks like that. She said, them church folks need to get the hell up and walk the fuck up out that church. My mama said, fuck the plate, fuck the pastor in the pulpit, fuck everything. That nigga up there to my, I said, but mama, he talking about, you know, how ballers gonna ball or some shit and the haters gonna hate. She said, when the fuck the goddamn Bible wrote some shit about ballers? I said, mama said, but usually when the pastor is preaching, you would usually hear a little drum beat behind. I said, but mama, he's the drummer too. She said, the devil is a lie. She said they done let this nigga run the whole church. I said, yeah, next Sunday he gonna be the usher. My mama said, get your phone and that rat ass deacon in that pulpit and get the fuck out of my house. I got put the fuck out. Good thing I had my own house, Bookham, because I'd have been a homeless motherfucker like you. I can't find the goddamn video. I am done with y'all. I'm so done with y'all. I swear, y'all know what? Go give a hand clap for the Pap and motherfucking Bookham show. I can't even get back in my mama's house because of this nigga. I can't get in. I'm barred. I ain't never took my mama no bullshit home. But I took this bullshit home. I said, mama, what you think of this pastor here? Who this nigga? Mama, you don't need to talk like that, mama. Don't start doing like that, because you know you're going to have. My mama's a good mama. My mama don't cuss and shit, right? I don't know what it was. I showed her that goddamn book and my mama cussed her ass off. Oh shit, I love my mama. Yeah. Oh Lord have mercy. Oh Jesus Christ, y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Oh, go put that shit emoji, the shits and giggles emoji up in the chat, y'all, because we ain't doing nothing. but having fun. That's it. Oh, Booker, I don't think I'm gonna make it this Sunday. I don't think I'm gonna make it this Sunday. I'm afraid what you got planned next over in that goddamn church. I don't even know. I sure hate to see you conducting the funeral. the dead gonna rise, nigga. Oh my God. Oh my God. Where is the video at, y'all? Where is the video? Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. Let me see if this is it. Yeah. Nah, that ain't it. Oh, Jesus Christ, y'all. My stomach hurt messing with y'all. I ain't lying. I ain't even lying. Woo, child. Did y'all see the paperwork he was reading off of? That nigga spent 12 hours writing that script up. Players gonna play, ballers gonna ball. Well, at least you didn't lie, motherfucker. At least he didn't lie, because that show what the fuck they do. At least he didn't lie in church, y'all. Come on, amen. He didn't lie in church. He sure told the truth. That is exactly what they do, Booker. I don't know if he was trying to make all the elderly in there wet or moist or have a heart attack. I don't know what the hell. He was in there bringing back their younger days. Booker was iron out. I mean, did I just say Booker was iron out which one of the skirts then came up? Shit, he was trying to take him a little soft peek. Yeah, he was. Word on the curb. Shit, you over there want old Sharon Winbush to sit on your face. You done humped and dunked on Jasmine. You just out here whispering ass down low ass nigga under R. Kelly name. That's what you use his name. Word on the curb. You was down there hanging out in that old Trump building doing security for Azrael. You just so happened to run into R. Kelly. He didn't forgot all about old Azrael. That's why Angelo was pissed off at that nigga. Nigga, you left my child unsecured. Oh shit. You had your little fight with old Angelo because he ain't pay your ass because you unsecured Azrael. I said, you go and bet the old food stamp chick for her whole $500 because you want to bump into him. Well, I'm putting my hoodie on. Watch what he call me baby boy. Baby boy, he should have called you big boy. Damn, big boy. Baby. There wasn't nothing baby about your ass. What in the fuck? Oh my Lord, that shit was funny as hell, though. That's the word on the curb, though. Booker, don't be mad at me. They said your ass was sitting down there for 12 fucking hours. I don't know. Hell, like you security. You R. Kelly, you should know how long you was gonna sit down there waiting on him. Shit, ain't my damn fault. Hell, hungry and shit. No, your ass ain't ate. I can tell you didn't eat because you went over there and bet that girl for her whole damn food stamp card. Booker said, motherfucker, I'm hungry. I'm betting your ass this whole $500 on this card. I looked up and later Lied, that nigga was walking down the street munching on some shit. He done stopped at 7-Eleven, got the big bag of Doritos. Oh my God, I need to go to bed. Y'all had enough? Y'all know y'all had enough. I know y'all had enough. Y'all, I should never clicked on this darn thing. I should never, ever done it. My stomach hurt, everything hurt. This nigga got 12 hours of blood on his ass and a crusty butt. But don't worry about it, no book. R. Kelly loves you. And a big gulp. he always had to supersize that shit, don't he? Extra 39 cents. Just swipe the card, nigga. Just swipe the card. Yeah, swipe the card. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing for the goddamn video, y'all. Hold on. Bookham, you don't mind, do you? Put a one in the chat, Bookham, if we can walk it out. Bookham, put a one in the chat if we can walk it out. Yeah. Don't you want us to go to church with you? We feel like praising the Lord on the ballers. On the ballers. But that's what I heard, though. Bookham, yeah. I read the thing that said you wanted Sharon Winbush to sit on your face. You said, did you wash it? You go ask her, did she wash her poo nanny, and you sitting over there with 12 hours of blood on your damn head. Boy, bye. Boy, bye. Who would have ever known that you had the hots for old Sharon Winbush? Boy, you just done went down the line of women. Yeah. You just done went down the line. The strange thing about it is that your ass ain't get stuck with one. I don't understand that, book. Somewhere your game ain't tight. What's that? You out there doing that what's that song? Don't bring your girls around me. That's you. Oh, I must have got it. Book, don't act like you ain't hear that phone go ding. Don't you sit over there and act like you ain't heard it go ding, ding, ding.
Let them talk about you all they want. Let them say whatever they want to say. I said because I'm going to
walk it. Hold on. We want to walk it. Y'all want to walk it? Let me see y'all put the walk it in the chat. Y'all got to put the walk it on up in the chat. Put the emoji walking. Y'all finna walk it. We gonna walk it. Walk it like you're talking. Walk it like you're talking. That's what they was up there doing. That lady in the background said, good Lord, I'm glad this is a short sermon. Woo, that didn't take but 2 minutes. Good job. I'm gonna walk it. Now what book? We want to walk it with you. We want to walk it with you. That's all. We just want to walk it with you. That's all we want to do. Hold on. Go find you. Hold on. Yeah, there y'all go. The edge, you got it. We gonna walk it. Ain't gonna walk it. And after this, y'all, I need to walk my butt to bed because I got to get up at 6 in the morning. If y'all have fun tonight, because that's the only thing we do over here, opinionate, congratulate, and laugh our ass off at this bullshit. And it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. We gotta rock it. We gotta rock it. We gotta rock it.
Say Jesus. All right now. Jesus. Haters gonna talk, yo. Yeah. That's what they do. And the players gonna play. Right? So, let them talk about you all they want. Let them say whatever they want to say. I said because I'm gonna.
I need y'all to put in the chat, Reverend Lemons. They call him Reverend Lemons. Oh my God. They call his boy Reverend Lemons. You say, what's my thought on the raw meat? I don't eat raw meat. My meat be burnt.
Say Jesus. All right now. Jesus. Haters gonna talk, y'all. That's what they do. And the players gonna play, y'all. Right? So, let them talk about you all they want. Let them say whatever they want to say. I said because I'm gonna. Haters gonna talk, y'all. That's what they do. And the players gonna play. Right? So, let them talk about you all they want. Let them say whatever they want to say.
I got a rebuttal.
I said because I'm gonna.
Let's point out something right quick, right? Let's point out something. We got to point this out. I'm sorry. But I'm not sorry. Reverend Lemons. We got Reverend Lemons. Something ain't right here. Hold on, Reverend Lemons. Let me pause this for 1 second. Hold on. Reverend Lemons, I'm going to need you to explain to the people how you just told your congregation that you just got to walk it. But yet then, you are preparing to have probably a rebuttal to Sean Harris. Probably, and it's probably not going to be good. You told your people in that congregation, meaning to turn the other cheek. I know what you're trying to say, but you come out here and you ain't turned one cheek yet. And what's that song, how it goes? Practice what you preach. So you can see how this look amongst humanity, right? In your plea to being a mentee. Girl, I mean, Pernell, why that necktie didn't move? That necktie ain't budged, honey. None. It's like it's just stuck right there. Right there. The wind couldn't even blow that tie. Has no shame at all. That's the part, that's the killer part though about him, Rita. You will watch people who actually worship and believe in Christ. And you get to watch someone like this, Mr. Lemon, who tells you or who is trying to attempt to teach the congregation, people who comes in, walking through the door with their Bible, sitting it on their lap. He teaching them that haters are gonna hate. But what I'm gonna need you to do is just walk it out. But online, he means shoot it out, kill it out, pull the fuck up. I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. Your mama ain't shit. That's really what it means. Oh, got another one. Ting. Did you hear that one, Bookham? It's a ting. Ting, ting, ting. Sometimes I love them. Ting, ting, ting. Notification. I like notifications. Oh Lord. When we waiting on a download. I gotta wait for it to download. It's download, y'all. Let me see. Let me see what's in the cookie jar. Something I might have missed, but you know, I don't like missing anything. I don't like it. I get mad when I don't see everything.
Y'all see the way I flew? Can't nobody do this the way I do. You like how I freak this, say I do.
Oh, I can't play that one though.
Haters, sick of the hits, like the Witch in the West, nobody's wicked as this. I read in rap pages, they refer to me as Saul. Yeah, more like Microsoft. Will Gates and the rap game.
Oh, they're gonna strike my channel. They're gonna give me a community strike on that one. Ooh, I like Sharon Will. No, he's sexy. Child. Oh, that one there. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait till I go to the other channel for that one. They're gonna hit me on this one, honey. You ain't monetized. My shit monetized. They be like, bitch, we finna goddamn give you a copyright strike. Oh, okay. You sure? Okay, wait a minute. Give me a second. That show look like, is that him? That look like him? Ain't that him back there though, Randa? That might look like him. That might be him back there. I ain't really looked that close to it. Hold on, let me send this.
Y'all see the way I flew? Can't nobody do this the way I do. You like how I freak this, say I do. I do. Haters, sick of the hits, like the Witch in the West, nobody's wicked as this. I read in rap pages, they refer to me as Saul. Yeah, more like Microsoft. Will Gates and the rap.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put track. I'm gonna get that one to my if I can't get it to transfer over to my oh duh, what am I thinking about? Hold on. What the hell am I thinking about? I don't know why I'm not on the computer doing it. Why am I trying to do it on my thing? He said he was a little kid. Oh, that is a grown man in there. Yeah, he's like about 20 on there. He sure. Oh, yeah, you right. He said he was a hold on. He said that he was a little boy, like about 8 or 9, something like that. Now that's a grown man in there. You absolutely right. You right. He got to be about maybe 20, 17, 18, 20. Let's see. Let's see. What y'all think? Okay, I got it up. What do y'all think? How old did he look? He sure do. He looked like a very big boy. Let me see if I can get this. Oh, boy. Oh, it won't come up. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. Stop. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I had to stop the sharing for a second, so. Okay. I was hitting the wrong plus sign. So, okay, so there y'all can see it. You say Sharon called in. She's on the phone now. She said what she said. What she say to him? But you know what, Randa? He said that he was in the video. This here just appears as if a bunch of people showed up, for like to meet and greet. That's what it looks like to me. This ain't no video going on. These are people that's just hanging around. Will Smith did a video. That's what happened. Hey, Sharon. Sharon, don't you be over there messing with your husband. Don't bother him. He had to vent tonight. I meant vent today. Look, can y'all see him? Y'all see? Right. This is right. Okay, this is a groupie picture. He out there like, oh, that Will Smith. Will Smith in town, y'all. Will Smith, look at Will Smith. He didn't even get that damn close to him. Yeah, I got to do some reruns. I'm just saying. I want to talk to Sharon Monet. That's what I want to talk to. Because I don't want her to be mad at her husband. I don't. Yep, look at his mouth open. Look at that. That's when he was dreaming to become a superstar like Will Smith. But as usual, he's always in the back. Yeah, he stated he was a child in the video. Nope. Well, book him. The lie detective test determines. Put it in the chat. The lie detective determines that is a what? You say he's the extra. The extra what? The extra what? The extra groupie fan groupie. Yeah, he drooling. He happy though. I don't know, Booker. Now hey, Shy. I mean, he did get to see Will Smith. That was a lie. He liked playing the lie game. Wow. Look at you, Book. You better walk it out. Maybe this was his admiration of becoming an actor. Maybe this is what, I'm pretty sure it might be in his resume, the one that had that he wanted to be a drag queen. I just got to go back and read it, but maybe this is where his admiration came from. Watching. And then he just kind of went into acting at the age of 45. He just started acting. There was, there was no other avenue. Like this was it. After Kip fired him for hitting Levi in the mouth, and that cost R. Kelly some money on a lawsuit, and they coming back for more lawsuit money allegedly, and so Kip had to fire Booker. That's why Kip was saying, man, you know what you did. You can't go back on what you did, man. You hit cousin Levi, your uncle, in the mouth and knocked off his teeth, man. And that cost R. Kelly some money, man. So I had to let you go, man. I had to let you go, bro. Bro, you know that's how that played out, bro. You know that's how that played out. You know what you did. You know what you said. So, and this is how his whole career took off. Yeah, Kip fired him, kicked him out after he, the situation from up in Atlanta, and then he punched cousin Levi in the mouth because cousin Levi allegedly probably was trying to dick down the same girl, allegedly, in my opinion. Look at him back. They're being all of them groupies. They're high. Now the lady in the front with these glasses on, she just real cool about it. He in the back like, oh, that's Will Smith. Man, look at that jacket. I want one of those. I really wish I can be in the movies like him. Yeah. But unfortunately, Bookham only took 1 year of acting classes, and he's been out there doing allegedly bootleg ass movies. They're all happy, So, well, you don't say. And what town was this? What town was this that Will Smith did this short video in? I mean, we're looking at from the coat, from the goggles to the and my live just clicked off. I wonder if it's on, I have it set like on a 2-hour, 2-hour. I wonder if my live is set like for 2 hours and it automatically goes off. I don't know. You say he's like, Will, please pick me. Will, please pick me. Deja, you silly. Oh, that's in Philly. Oh, okay. Well. Now I can understand him getting his admiration of acting. I don't know why, maybe he did write Will Smith some letters and stuff like that to help be a mentor. Maybe, I don't know. Could have been possible. At least I would have been trying. I'd have been trying to be his mentee. I would. So, but now, since he did not, be a mentee for acting up under Will Smith, yeah, he took the other road to go down. So, and that was to be on YouTube to crack me the fuck up. Yeah. And I'm loving it. Ba, 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 ba. I'm loving it. I love to laugh. Oh, y'all. Sylvia is coming on the panel. Oh, crap. What's that? Wait, I got to get her on. Let me see what Sylvia wants. Sylvia is visiting the One Papoose channel, y'all. Bless her heart. Oh, I don't know what we talk. We'll see what we finna talk about. We finna on the panel. Oh, crap. Wait a minute. Let me mute. That ain't the one that I wanted. I needed a button for book. She dropped back off. Maybe she'll be back. This for Bookham. Instead of Bookham being a mentee up underneath Will Smith, he chose this role. Yeah. Well, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. It is what it is. But Sharon Monet, don't be mean or mad with your husband. He needed to vent, and he got it out, and now he can move forward. He kind of expressed how a lot of people been feeling. It was like, how, this is your cousin, this is but I am going to go over to give them some support too, with help building their channels or doing this. And you know what, to be honest though, Chad, they weren't the only two. They're not really technically the only two. They wasn't. I was like, oh, you know, I already know how I be feeling, but it is what it is. Wait, let me see if I can did I get Sylvia up here? I don't even know. Hold on. I think she's still trying to come up, y'all. I gotta find it. I keep putting the admit in, so but I don't see her. I'm loving it. You say, but she got blocked. Who got blocked? But she got blocked. You say he went from free up. Sharon is coming up. Okay, let's see what's going. I don't know why I'm admitting. Now we'll just wait for Sharon to connect. Yo, I woke you up. Wake up. It's Friday night. Just got back. Pop jumping. Sharon is coming up. I got something open. Hold on, Sharon. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
It's me over here somewhere. I gotta find it. It's me. I don't know. I think we good. We don't have a
Hello.
hello.
How are you?
Good. Did you get my message?
Oh no, I'm not mad at him. I mean, listen, it is what it is.
Yeah, he was like, I know I'm not supposed to be on here, but and you love you, girl, where you know what? I gotta let this out. And I see this and I was like, I'd rather get it out here. Don't take it home. That's the person.
But I think a lot of people have that same vigor.
Yep, don't take it. I was
so
like, okay, he's in the car, you know, because I don't know you guys, but I, you know, and then he announced it like, I know my wife do not want me to do this and things, but
yeah, I like I told him, I think you let idiots speak.
yeah.
You know, this individual loves to talk, and none of it is true.
Yeah. Well, you know,
nothing that he said, and what bothers me the most is that these people who are supposed to be supporting Mr. Kelly, they can't see anything. I mean, it's like, are you that blind?
They want to be. This is a choice. This is a choice because
you know, and Mr. Kelly is very desperate at this moment, but he's really not that desperate because he's not even reaching out to him. He ain't that damn desperate.
You better not let him hear you say that because he's the mentee.
I mean, come on.
You know, Sharon, here's the thing, because I thought of imagining myself. I'm like, okay, well, let me put myself over here in Bookham's chat, right? And I'm listening. And then to him, I'm writing these imaginary questions that I know that should be in the chat and posed to him, but you don't see those. And I'm like, what?
Well, he doesn't want to hear the truth. Many a times, Sean has gone over there and he's blocked Sean. Sean has called him. He's making jokes and all that stuff. So if you really wanted to have that dialogue with Sean, he came over there.
Then do so. Yeah.
Yeah, he came over there.
He
keeps talking about, let me clear this up. He keeps talking about that Sean went down to Douglas Anton's office. And this is for everybody who donated or whatever to the Dollar for the King or whatever the case may be. Doug Anton, according to him, could not go back to 2019. See, I'm going to say, because I'm not bound by nothing. He couldn't go back to 2019. Isn't that where they say most of the improprieties were going on with that account?
Absolutely.
So you have a lawyer who is basically covering down for someone he trusted, which is him.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Mr. Kelly wants to see that money. That money has not changed hands as of this date.
Well,
Mr. Anton has been off of this case since 2020.
done about it though. You know what I mean? Like this now has to be with the judicial system
Mm-hmm.
and attorney. I don't know if, and then if you trickle it down and the attorney wants to be more involved, now it turns to attorney to these people.
Well, exactly. Several attorneys have been involved and they've gotten the runaround. And then you're saying everybody wants to get the bag off of Mr. Kelly. What bag? What bag is that? This man is over here fighting for his life. This man is over here fighting numerous cases. People are coming all out of everywhere.
Everywhere. We did
what is wrong with you?
These people, that's all I've been asking. Like, this isn't the representation that you would do for someone that you say is or relation. I was like, what the hell is this going on? Till everybody, the years went by and all of the people started.
And the crazy, and sorry to cut you off, no one accused this boy of stealing anything. He's the one that came out saying that they're accusing me of stealing. All that was asked of him was who started the defense fund.
Well,
I have to speak to Douglas Anton. I have to speak to this one. It's a yes or no. Either you started or you didn't. That's a yes or no question.
Seems like that he was calling and keeping up with them, the attorneys, faster than to allow anybody else to get in to do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to put my word to them first before X, Y, and Z call them, so that way I'm more believable. I'm the person that they should be.
Nobody's talking to them. Those attorneys not talking to nobody. He keeps bringing up Kanik, and I spoke to Kanik. You did not have a conversation with that man. That man wasn't having conversations with nobody.
The other day he said he spoke to Jennifer Bonjain.
Listen. She's not speaking to nobody who's not her client.
I don't think
nobody that her client did not direct her to speak to.
That's very unethical to do if she was doing it. So I can't imagine her doing so.
So like he said, use your common sense. I mean, some of that stuff is rubbing off on us now.
Yeah, it is.
He doesn't want anybody, to fight and don't get all in there. But it's hard to keep quiet about things when you have people out here lying.
Yeah, I know. But I saw the passion, like I said, when I got sent the video, and I was like, oh my God, he needed to release this, because he said that he's been sitting back, I'm watching it. And when you fill up the cup, it's like, you know what? I got to speak on this now. These three amigos has really up out here. So very interesting, but I had to bring you in because ladies, I'm down for my ladies, right? And I also know when it deals with the psychological manner of it. Like, I'm glad he was outside. Now come home. Well, wife says it. So you guys can still keep that part of that peace in your marriage.
Well, we have peace in our marriage. The thing about this is a very toxic case. The people are toxic, and then when you have somebody who he tries to do the right thing, because he could blow a whole lot of stuff up, but he won't. You know what I'm saying? You have a man that got 30 years. Sean is not an attorney. He's a private investigator, and that's that. He gave the information. It's up to the attorneys if they want to use it. If they use it, they use it. If they don't, they don't.
Here's a common sense piece of knowledge for those people over there, okay? If you have Bookham that comes out and say these things against someone who we pretty much can determine for a fact that he's been down there.
Yeah.
No reason to lie. He's in the courtroom. He came out and stated, "Hey, I've been inside where they do, the interview."
And he still goes.
But you have people that speak, Bookham and the Levi's, they don't have this resume that Sean Harris is producing out here. Why would you believe these people over someone who actually have had hands-on with Mr. Kelly or an attorney or whatever? Why? I don't understand. I would have to believe the person that has been through that door over people.
Yeah.
I don't think that Mr. Kelly or the attorneys or whatever would have invited Sean there to do so.
Exactly.
I mean, so it's weird that these people have allowed themselves to be hypnotized by someone that can't do shit, ain't been like, what? So I just don't get that. All of this is based off of because I'm his mentee. Who do we support?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't get it.
It's not Sean's fault that what was said. They don't know him like that. Period.
Yeah. What gave him away with the defense fund for me was when he went on and tried to explain to Greenberg about how much. He asked him, well, how much? He went on to explain. Then he says, well, I know of one lady that sent, how the hell do you know these people that sent what? That's supposed to have been information privately, if the PayPal was correct, going directly to Doug Anton. How do you have this list of people?
Exactly.
And so that there, I was like, nah, something.
And nobody questions any of that. That's the weird part.
He was yelling out the dollar amounts. How you know the dollar amounts?
But also, again, no one accused this guy of stealing, except some bloggers. They felt like something's not right here. See how you asking all these questions? Like something not right there. Like what's going on here?
They don't. It's all about because he established that name of I'm R. Kelly's mentee. That's what did it for him.
And they keep on saying he could. And one thing that he keeps saying that is incorrect. It is an IOTA account. It is state governed. It is not federally governed. Period.
And why do you suppose that he keeps yelling out that R. Kelly money is in the Federal Reserves? Why does he?
Well, the Federal Reserve is the bank. It's the bank, but it's state governed.
So why if this would be private, confidential information between R. Kelly and his attorneys if this money was collected and put away? Why does he have to have the need to yell out about where it's at? I'm like,
exactly.
I don't.
Exactly.
You telling this shit?
You weren't about what was the other fund that they had, the Kellys for Justice Fund, and I mean, it's so many different things that come out. It's like, come on.
Well, that was
all the money has, I guess, gotten to Mr. Kelly. He said that certain money has gotten to him. Except that defense fund money. So a rational person will look at this as saying, you calling this a scam, you calling this a scam, you calling this a scam. But the thing that's legitimate has never reached this man.
Yeah. And I believe that these were people that were planted in, this is just my opinion, planted in to come on, that he specifically do know to say, well, yeah, I sent it, everything worked fine. I sent it because those were people that I think that was put in order to do so, to go along with the script. I do.
Yeah, but anyway, and then he's talking about, what did he say today? That he was stalking you didn't stalk my pages because I don't have a Twitter. I don't have a Twitter, and my Facebook is locked down, only family, period. And you ain't getting in there.
Well, I know that's right.
You ain't getting in there.
It just doesn't belong out here. So, I love down, and I'm rarely on those social sites anyway. But once I start seeing how people,
and every time somebody calls him on something, you want to buff up, you want to do this, you're not going to do nothing. You're not doing anything. It sounds good, but you're not going to do nothing. Maybe you should take some pointers from Mr. Harris. Maybe you could elevate in your life.
Okay.
You know, I'm not life shaming anyone.
You,
Sean was a commissioner before the age of 50. Sean has 2 retired paychecks.
I'm sure
We're not hurting over here.
Sean came out and put out his resume, and he had us pull up the website. We read it, we looking at it, and there's nothing on there that Booker can come to compare to that at all. We saw the video, we saw, what happened. He twisted that story around.
Yeah.
That's here and there. I was like, that's not what that story implied. What are you talking about?
And I didn't. But when I did see him in New York, I was sitting with one of the ladies, I think the ladies from Him Too or something like that, in New York. He keeps putting Lady G and all this good stuff. I wasn't sitting over there with no Lady G. I wasn't sitting over there with no Janet. I told him.
What was your first impression though? When you finally what did they do? They say, "Oh, this is Dana."
He came over to speak to one of the ladies, Miss Wilson. And and he said, because he was talking so much mess about me, and I said, well, I'm sure I'm on that. He said, oh, and I told him he seemed very pleasant, he seemed harmless, he seemed very nice. And I told him, I said, the stuff that you're doing, it's unnecessary. It's really unnecessary. All this stuff, all this time is wasted between him, DJ, all of them fighting. This movement could have been so big.
We had an agenda when we did.
And I told him, I said, if you're getting in your own way, like I've told Mr. Kelly, you get in your own way. Get out of your way. You putting emotions into it. You shouldn't care what nobody say. If you know you didn't do nothing, what you getting upset about? You know you didn't steal nothing. What you getting all upset about? And I'm gonna do this, and you're not gonna do nothing to nobody. Well, I thought we left that table, we was cool. Then we coming on, and this one did that, and Sean did that. Sean is not a security guard. He owns a security business. Period. He didn't come there to be no bodyguard for Kanik and the lawyers. Nobody expected that verdict to come down like that.
But he blames it on everybody else.
Yeah, they wanted him. They wanted Mr. Kelly.
Yeah, everybody gets.
So they was gonna do all the tricks of the trade to get him. But don't worry, it'll be overturned.
Right. That's right.
He just got to sit a little longer.
That's it.
Like I said, I don't have no problem with that dude. I don't got nothing to say because, like I told him, he beneath me. I don't got time to be going back and forth with somebody who's beneath me. Period. I'm a mother. I'm a wife. I'm a daughter. I have a mother and a father. And the stuff that he's saying out his mouth, my father will fuck him up as well as my husband.
I mean, he came out and really said some really bad things, and he didn't even know you that well. He don't
know me at all. He doesn't know me at all.
And
I was one of the very few people that said, listen, he gets stuff out. He's you can use him to move things because he has a big voice. He's charming. He can get the people rallied.
Yeah.
You worried about this one getting that one? Who cares?
Well,
you mad at Sylvia? I don't know what the deal is with him and Sylvia. Who cares? Sylvia did what she had to do. Sylvia is headstrong. Sylvia continues. That's the chick you want. If you get in some trouble, call Sylvia from me. Because she keep going. She keep going, regardless. You could do whatever, beat her down, whatever. She keep going. And she do it with a smile.
Yep, this has been close to here, though, girl. This has been so. Yeah. And everybody is just trying to figure out why is this happening? Sean spoke on the was it the audio or something like that?
Yeah, he didn't speak about that young man like that. He spoke about Levi and Larry. So how did this become about him?
Because he heard you use a hoe for doing what you was doing. You like this shit.
Well, whatever.
are rocking, and this is your dude. None of us can understand. This message is to Sean. None of us can understand it. You thought, like, explain it to you. We're trying to find the explanation. The people that is thinking the same thing, the question that you asked.
Yeah.
Understand how, if you're down 10 toes for this guy, but you're comfortably in the bed with the people that participated in getting him incarcerated. It's weird.
Yeah. It's weird. It's very weird.
Weird.
It is.
Tell us that,
You know.
only intellectual men can have these dialogues. I don't want to touch you until you can't debate with your enemy, because the enemy is not going to change its mind. You're not going to be able to convince them. Their minds are made up. So I can understand the debateness of it. What you do is you gang up with the people who wants to see him free, and you talk about the things that could free him.
Yeah.
That made logical sense to me.
Exactly. Because Mr. Kelly has so much stuff that could be done for him. But the back and forth, this one, oh no, that's not true. That's a fraud. This was wrong. That, and I know, and like you, like a stalker. And I know that Sean goes in on these days. Like, who is telling you this stuff? Who's telling you this?
But only thing, like, with
it's crazy.
He just only knows how to just, disrespect people. That's
him. That, it comes back. It comes back on you.
Yeah, it does.
And you'll never prosper. Mean-spirited people don't prosper. So maybe I think we need to reevaluate a lot of things. I think maybe we need to reevaluate. Mean-spirited people cannot prosper.
You can fool yourself and think that you are, but you'll find far away. You fool yourself.
Because I get links and all that stuff. Did you hear what he said? Like, I don't care what that boy say. But enough is enough. Like, get a life.
I be on it.
Yeah, like, get a life.
Let me see. Nope, that ain't right. Nope. Shut up. No, I don't know if they like you. Do you do this to make people think that they're dumb? There's like, I don't get it. It's funny though. I literally, I laugh my ass off at these people, because there's no way that you can be that much of a narcissist to think that you can corrupt someone else's mind, other than the people that he has already have. Sometimes I like to talk about the other female that kind of rides. I'm not going to say she ride with them or she don't. She's put out ample amount of information.
Yeah.
Only thing that I don't like about it, and of course I call it kaleidoscope, because that's what it's got, pictures here.
Yeah.
But directs, let me tell you the problem that I have with that. She directs her point of view to the public. She starts off by saying, I told y'all so, and if you would have listened to me, but we're not the people to free R. Kelly. So if all of your kaleidoscope is as accurate and you have solved all of the pieces to the puzzle, why Mr. Kelly's still sitting in jail and they have used your material?
Well, a lot of that stuff, it's not true.
The hell,
it's just your opinion, what you think. You really think, and this is what I laugh, because I've seen some of them on other channels giving a whole 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hour marathon about what went wrong, what they didn't do, and this, and this wasn't brought in there. If you did not sit in that courtroom, you can't say anything. If you are not privy to discovery and you're not the attorney or anybody that worked on that case, you shouldn't say nothing. You can surmise what you think might have happened or what was going on, but you don't know. I remember they were saying the Jane Doe #2 girl was Tiffany Hawkins. Stephanie. Oh, that's Tiffany Hawkins. This girl is like 7 shades lighter.
Yeah.
As a whole Puerto Rican girl.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
It's just the propaganda. It's just all of the the detectives out here that's just been regular minorities. It just came out of nowhere. Solve it. I'm like, well, you people go sit
I never knew criminals knew the law so well. Well, I guess they would, right? You know how to break the law, but if you get in court, you're not that good.
No, not at all. Not at all.
And you got a lot of people who have, shady backgrounds. So it's funny when they call with Sean a janky PI and all that stuff. Private investigator means that they've been hired privately. Mm-hmm. Privately by a company, by an individual. A public investigator is police, or you know what I'm saying? Somebody who works in law enforcement.
Their motive, though, Sharon, that's part of their motive. They can bully you and scare you. Their tactic for you,
They don't scare me. They don't scare us over here. We think it's funny.
And break their code of dangerous, propaganda or activity of what they're doing.
But the sad part about all of this is I feel sorry for the fans and the supporters, because some are confused. They be like, well, he does have a recording and this and that. Mr. Kelly at this point is, he's desperate.
Yeah.
And he'll take help from whoever. But when he finds out that this person cannot help you in that capacity, let's see how many phone calls we get.
Absolutely. I'm gonna say this, and I'm just gonna say it. It is what it is. Because, like I say, we all have family.
Mm-hmm.
Other that may have been incarcerated and served the amount of time that
has
been handed down. Right? Do you know that statistically, you can trust your cellies and stuff way more than you can the public right now.
Exactly.
Do you kind of understand what I'm saying, though? Without you truly can. You can gain that up in there, and 1 or 2, 3 people, they'll be right there by your side and doing what you need and getting the accurate information, and y'all and
exactly
way more better than the goddamn public. I'd rather trust someone that I see in appearance every day and I talk to than I would a stranger that I have never seen, don't know nothing about you.
Exactly.
It would just be something that I would have to go out on a limb on, because you're right here with me physically. So I would know. But to be on the outside world and I'm finna try, who is you? Who is the hell? No. That's like putting your hand in a pile of reptiles,
Exactly.
But
that man is not stupid. Yeah. And the funniest thing about all of this is he knows what's going on. He hears this stuff. People write him. People email him. They let him know. So it's not us that's running anything. It's not us that's saying anything. If anything, we basically calm the storm a lot of times.
Well, I'm always wish him well and pray for him. And, I got pretty antsy about the freaking video. I meant the audio, through his friend, Rick, because I don't know. I just felt that it was going to be pushed to mockery level. And it did, I heard that Storm has said. And then, another thing I know, like you said, it's a desperate thing. He's looking for someone that can help in probably a different way. But I look at him, this ain't going nowhere. This is going to in the clicks over there, I'm like, how?
Yeah, he should just, he needs to just let Jennifer do what she got to do. And that's that.
And he's got to be patient. He's got to find that patience. So
but he's well aware of all this stuff that's going on.
But that's good to hear. That's good.
Yeah, and he's appreciative, and he knows that everyone's upset.
Well, listen. No damn money, and he ain't got he gonna fuck
Oh yeah, whatever. Whatever. He quote unquote docs us. Come on up here. We like to see you. Come up here.
Guy, and let's not forget that he didn't had to go through training too to get what he like. What makes you think you the biggest bad wolf? I don't know, but you gonna like, boy, you gonna meet your match.
Yeah, sound good.
Yeah,
it sound good.
You know why it sounds good? Because he has to question himself. Do you really think that he wants to go to jail? Boy, you don't want to go to jail.
Who wants to go? Who wants to go to jail? Nobody.
Why talk that mess? Because that's where you'll end up being over nothing.
Well, he's not going to do anything. It sounds good.
Yeah,
it sounds good. It's good that he's an actor.
Cause he sure finna
yeah.
Honey,
but like I said, met him in person. Nothing like that. Very quiet. And even, he was very quiet. None of all of that stuff.
Judah, she's over here talking to one pap now. Whatever went on with her and Bookham over there, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got nothing to do with it. But they're not sitting in jail, Judah. She's sitting right here. They're sitting right here.
Yeah, I'm sitting right here in my lovely home.
If you feel like who should be in jail, then why aren't you going down to the grand jury with your evidence and bringing charges against them?
Yeah, because they don't have none.
Why are you waiting to do it? That's the thing for me. If you feel like that a person should be somewhere on your cognizance, then go do it. What stopping these people from doing it? I don't understand that. I don't understand that. But you got to bring your evidence, though, Judah, to the people. What you got?
Nothing.
What you got?
Absolutely nothing. Like I said, you want to play around over here, you're going to get what you're looking for.
He said that you didn't even want to call in or come on.
Why would I? Hell no.
I don't know. I don't think that I would come on either with the man telling me to suck my dick. What the hell I want to come up there with him for? Do you do remember what this man was saying disrespectful to this lady? You don't remember that, Judah? That's crazy.
Whatever. These people are funny.
Sit up there. You ought to be glad that Bookham still got his two front teeth for the things that he said about this lady. That man could have literally lost, like if he was really one of those street dudes and was about that and didn't.
Well, let me just say that when people, I've had people that were upset about it. I said he could say whatever he liked. At this point, where we are, we're not trying to jeopardize nothing, but nobody who don't got as much or more than us. And I'm gonna leave that there.
And that would be facts. I have to concur with that one.
Why would he? Why would he?
It's usually
why would we do that?
It's usually those.
Yeah, why would we?
Well, Judah, I could say this. I don't care. I have not seen Sharon or
I don't even know who that dude is.
Harris out here entangled vocally like none of the people that you've been sitting with over there. So whatever they doing, they sure must be doing a damn good job and made it nobody's damn business. It's the people that's been vocal out here, Judah, and entangled in this stuff right in front of your face. So makes no sense.
And I'll say it again. The man knows everything that's going on.
He said that, but we are women and we're supposed to stay in our place and be quiet like the scripture. Well,
what? He said, we don't run my house like that.
We supposed to stay in our place.
We don't run my house like that.
Yeah. Hey, for Rosa and all the others.
We don't run this house like that.
What the man supposed to do? What is the man supposed to do? You over there hanging with he ain't got a career. What the hell he's supposed to be doing?
These people, they're interesting.
hustle over there. He talking about some, but we supposed to be quiet.
Nah. Nope. I was quiet long enough.
Yeah.
Quiet long enough.
Oh God.
Yep.
Hey, Jude, I'm not judging your leader over there. I'm gonna tell you why. Cause I don't give a fuck what he do.
Yeah, you would think by now people would, wake up, smell coffee.
Pretty much.
Let's get into other stuff.
Number one, this is where they really went wrong at allowing someone to lead them. That's where they all
exactly.
If you got to depend on somebody leading you, you're already in trouble. You could take it for yourself.
Well, my husband didn't marry me because I was quiet. He married me because I had a good head on my shoulders. I was smart. I had my own. And I wasn't no damn fool.
Got myself and I got his back.
Yeah, exactly.
That's where we're supposed to be at. So
exactly.
It might be missing a step. And that's why we got, I call my mom, call it 4 feet.
And I think when he was talking about his military, like, please, you could never. You could never. When people talk about folks that have been in the military, you could never.
Well, they can't say Mr. Harrison that caused Mr. Kelly to be incarcerated. None of his name appears in any paperwork.
Nope.
Now, so that's just that. So Jude, I don't know. You're gonna have to go read the paperwork. that you need to explain to why Drunken Larry's name appeared in this paperwork.
That's a good question.
In there. So,
yeah, that's a good question.
But I thank you, girl, because I needed to talk to you woman to woman. I was like, no, don't be mad at him.
No, I'm gonna be mad, but I told him to leave that alone. You let the ignorant speak. They don't know,
Sometimes we got to step out our shoes here now and then. Like, as long as Mr. Kelly keep his faith and his supporters that support him keeps his faith, keep the faith for him and keep on a good notion, just keep him lifted. And
well, he definitely loves his fans and he definitely listens to everything. Everything that is sent to him. Yeah.
Not today, because this is a bunch of crap. Yeah. Like, man, this is the craziest stuff I have ever seen.
He appreciates everything.
But the audio caused this for the rapture, about this whole.
Well, if you listen to the audio, and I'm going on that note.
Yeah.
The audio that the individual played, it clearly says, whatever you can help with, it will be appreciated. And that's that.
He came out here to turn it around, to asking for the supporters to help.
There you go.
But they said that, I don't know, I didn't check the Cash App. I'm not interested in doing so. But they said that it's a real Cash App, though.
Well, both were. He had that Cash App, right? And then his the next day.
Gotcha.
So people do what they like.
That's what I want to do it. If you don't,
do what you like.
Nobody got a gun. So don't do what you want to do.
So, do what you like. That's not my job to tell people where to put their money. But if you're comfortable with that person and you think that that's where it needs to go, then hey.
So I said, what's going on? No loyalty. I seen that name.
Yeah.
I'll put my finger up and just say hi, no loyalty.
I'm
not smart, Sharon. I'm so smart. Let them tell him, oh, you the dummy, you no. What's going on? No loyalty.
Yeah, but this is we've never worked a case like this. I've never seen anything like this in my life. And we've dealt with other,
as the
person
said, this too shall pass.
A lot of mess. So I just pray for this man every day. I pray for his have a clear mind.
Yeah.
Because this is something else.
But if he, being up in there, and then of course we know that he'll be traveling on, and he's settled in until the appellate, gets to ruling on what they want to do.
But that'll be in March. He has to have a briefing by March.
It's always adapting in a new habitat.
Yeah.
We know that.
Yeah.
But we'll come across, some people that will be there. And it just plays out like that. Even though we know it's behind a wall, we get that. But up in there, it plays out a little bit like being out here. You just got to connect yourself.
I call this penitentiary games. This whole sector is a penitentiary games. Like, no, that's not right. And then while everyone's fighting, nothing gets done. Nothing is completed.
That's true. So, but we'll just keep praying for him and do what. So don't mind me over here, because I got the shits and giggles. And
I check you every now and then. I'll be like, Cap is hilarious, but I just had to say something tonight, because this dude is like, like the live, when I watched it, it had nothing to do with him. So why are you jumping in it?
Because that's what he does. No loyalty. I have the faith on that. So I don't worry about stuff like that. I already know how all this stuff goes out here, and I ain't new to the game. No. So it is. I ain't new.
So they think these people are stupid. So I'm sure a majority of the people got it. But like I said, they write him, and he definitely listens. He takes everything into account.
Capone says, but why do you think it's this mess?
It's the people. It's the people. It's the people. I don't know if it's like what they call them. What do they call themselves? The day ones? That's what they call them?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. It's like they're upset, I guess, because the people who weren't here from day one have taken the ball and run with it and trying to help this man as well. If everybody just worked together, nobody is no hierarchy. You're here to do the work, period. You're here to do the work.
And if you can't do it together, then do it by yourself, or do it right.
Or move on.
Do it right. So
or move on. This one don't like that one, and that one don't like that one. You can't dislike somebody that you don't know. Some people, I guess, have clicked up and know each other, but some people you just don't know. I don't know you to dislike you. I may not like your ways, but come on. And everybody's over 40, I'm sure. 30s, 40s, 50s. Come on.
Well, hey, I don't follow. I'm not a follower, so it ain't no group in no place.
Neither am I, but I just keep hearing. I'm like, come on, name again.
Name again. So
and you keep on talking disrespectful to them women, them ladies. Dottie has a husband. Why are you lying on that woman? Why are you lying on my husband? Why are you lying on with Cassandra? Stop.
It's easy.
Stop it. He has a husband. Stop it.
Probably don't see him anymore, so it's easy to do online.
Yeah, stop it.
You'll never see him.
Yeah. Oh, hell no.
See, there's to them, I believe that they're thinking this is over with now. Well, they're gonna say what they want to say.
Exactly.
All of this huff puff stuff, doing all the trials and the protests.
Yeah. But the funny thing is about that, like, people did not sit through that whole Tasha K thing. That whole defamation and slander case. Nobody sat through that. It's crazy. And the funny thing is, nobody says anything about this young man, or anybody for that matter.
Robert don't know no Dana. He don't know. Yeah. No,
He knows Dana,
no,
but
I
it's not all that he's saying it is.
he ain't.
And he's so silly. I think we combated. If you really want to get, I'm gonna be honest. I think Mr. Harris pretty much tried to combat what was coming his way today.
Yeah, nobody's blocking you, no loyalty. You're good. You're not saying nothing. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, with his so-called friends. Yeah. Yeah. They want him bad. It ain't Mr. Harris. Mr. Harris could care less. It ain't him that wants you bad.
And for like with Judah, he says that you guys want Robert. You want to convince Robert that to go against Dana.
So let me say this. No, hold on, Pat. Let me say this. Now, this is how I know, and anybody else that say that they know Mr. Kelly, this is how I know that you do not know him on a personal level. You know why? Because you can't tell him nothing. He has to see proof. If he's not messing with you, he saw the proof. His proof, not the proof that somebody's giving him, the proof that he's seen on his own, that he did his little research on. This man has his own mind. Period. Nobody can convince him of nothing. You see that when they said that he kept bringing people back. This one stabbed him in his back and did this, and he accepted them right back. If Mr. Kelly's not messing with you, he's not messing with you. Period. Period. And I'm just shocked. Like I said, he's at his lowest point. He has yet to reach out to that individual. And he was going hard for a minute, but I'm shocked that he's never reached out to him. Because he's seen it, because he told him, they had a letter about apologize to them sisters. He didn't want to do it. So I think from there, that was it. We didn't have nothing to do with that. That was on somebody else's letter.
Yes, he did come out in public and really slammed on them, Well, do you know why?
Yeah.
Slammed on him.
Remember, there was an audio with the sisters.
He done hit everybody.
Yeah, except him.
Except him. I ain't seen one person that he has not slammed. Not one. He's hit every single body.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm like,
anybody who he thinks has gotten a little closer than he has.
If like you're taking his space or spot or something.
Yeah. We don't want your spot. You could keep your spot. You could be, whatever it is that you are.
Be running and getting no chicken all the time. I understand.
All we want to see is this man come home. Period.
Yeah, that's what it feels like it, because he did state, well, if you guys are telling him and Mr. Kelly comes out and say were bad about me, then I'm like,
and nobody told him nothing. That's the funny thing.
Oh my God.
That's how irrelevant it is. It's like, yeah, okay, whatever.
First of all, he can write Mr. Kelly himself and tell everything that he has done. Do that.
Well, I think that's a done deal. Like I said.
Well, then that's hurt his friendship or acquaintance or whatever he is.
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what transpired. Why Mr. Kelly will not mess with him, I have no idea. But at his lowest, as he is now, and you're not reaching out to him, I find that interesting. I find that very interesting. Even the cousin, the fake cousin. I find that interesting.
Girl, I just say, where do these people come from? Who are these people? And here, Mr. Kelly ain't got no more cousins. This the only cousin alive.
Oh, he got lots of cousins.
How is this the only spokesperson cousin? What's something ain't right about it? There's got to be a third, a fourth,
and that's what kills me too. Oh, they say I don't know him and the cousin. They say I don't know my cousin. Nobody ain't say none of that. You know him, but it's not what it's not the relationship that you are portraying it to be. Period.
Yeah.
Period.
Well, he said it on the, was it Storm?
He said, I have a guy
that I know 20 years ago.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So why would he change that around? What was the benefit to change the story around?
I have no idea. But I remember, if anybody could probably back me up, when he first came out, he said that he and Robert grew up together. He said that Miss Kelly, Joanne Kelly, was his aunt. His mother and Joanne were sisters. He was on the mother side. And then I guess when the sisters came out,
the dad.
Yeah, he became the dad on the dad side. And what stuck out to me the most was that lady Yvette Church when she came out. And she ran down the whole time. We know who he is. We didn't look. It was put in our laps. We didn't look for it. It was like, wow. They know who you are, but you're not his cousin. I got people that I've known for years. We cool, Hey, we that close. We like family. Period. But you're not blood. You're making like your blood family. It's my blood cousin. That's my blood cousin. No, it's not. Stop. I don't think people really care. If you keep saying that, people didn't care. They didn't care about that. But I think what it was that triggered that is when you start soliciting funds under that guise that you are a family member. So people are comfortable thinking that he's going to get it. You get what I'm saying?
I do. It was the name.
Yeah. So people didn't really question it. Oh, yeah, he's going to get it. But to hear 2023, this man still has not received that money. That is crazy.
Well, yeah, that's just something that has to be taken up between the attorney that...
Well, you ain't listen to me. You had several attorneys inquire about this money.
Ain't him no more either.
No. You had several attorneys inquire about this money.
Okay.
And we're playing games with this money. Period. So it shouldn't be anybody inquiring about anything. Once it's done and you're no longer an attorney on record, usually what the attorney on record does is they cash out their what is it called? Equity account.
For holdings, I was going to say.
Yeah, the equity. The equity account, the IOTA account. You cash it out. We separatize. Here's, this will be cashing out pretty much. Bye. But since 2020, I mean,
do they get their remaining or retaining fees or things out of those type of holdings?
Well, I don't know what the agreement was, but that particular fund, to my knowledge, and from what we all have been told publicly when he's come on and spoken about it on these platforms, is that it was an account to get experts and all of this good stuff. It said nothing about anything about attorney's fees.
Well, Bookham says that it's sitting in the trustee, so maybe getting it soon.
Yeah. But how does he know? That's the thing about it. Like, how do you know?
You heard what I just said.
Yeah. How do you know?
Now, I don't know how the hell he know where they done put it at, which should have been private, but that's what he said. He said it's in a trust. Yeah. How the hell know where they put it? I was like, boy,
it's like
yeah.
And what is weird, and one thing I will agree with the fake cousin is why is the attorneys having these conversations with people who are not your client. Your client didn't direct you, or your client didn't authorize. Let me rephrase that. Didn't authorize you to speak to these people.
Show and they show ain't they paying you for this whole trial?
Exactly.
What are you talking?
Exactly.
Money from the, I don't know. Girl.
And that was always weird to me. No, we didn't come in there saying they need to switch attorneys because we didn't care. We just saw that it was a whole bunch of bullshit. going on here.
Jason, I have a guest on the panel hanging out with me just for a few, so I'm not doing Lanita Carter. Sorry. There's like a whole guest up here, and he's asking me. We're not talking about that right now.
Mhm.
Focus.
It's like if you're just a supporter of him, you're a supporter. I mean, come on. And from what we have learned from Mr. Kelly, he embraces everybody like family. My bro, you my sis. This, and you know, you get what I'm saying? There's no blood relation.
Well, they felt special.
There's no blood relation. You know, not trying to knock nobody else's relationship, you know, but that's just him.
Yeah.
He's welcoming.
Where 1 minute, you know, he was like, I guess because they're fighting. And even when you are fighting, you don't put out misconstrued information.
Exactly.
You just don't, you have to refrain from doing so. So it ain't your cousin. Okay.
Yeah, and that was crazy to me. It took you all this time to say, oh no, he ain't the cousin. And then that was the real address and your real name. Like you left breadcrumbs out here.
Yeah.
You left breadcrumbs out here. Nobody had to, we didn't have to look up nothing for these people. You left breadcrumbs out here on the social media streets. You left breadcrumbs out here. Like, stop. Yeah, I just hope they get it together.
Yeah, not this.
Because he's you know, we got the sentencing on the 23rd, and that's that.
Nobody's out here you won't ever see that change of minds of okay, he's right now. It's been too much said and done. It's like
yeah,
done.
That's exactly what's going on.
Just gonna have to keep who they have up under their wings.
But it's just weird. It's just like weird behavior.
You know what? I want out of this, so I can't do this, but that's not gonna happen. So a lot of
very weird behavior. Very weird behavior. None of this helps this man. And people who are jumping in, and I know this and all that. All information is not to be put on the net. It really isn't. And he keep on saying that I said that he was responsible for being the guilty verdict. In a way, yeah, everybody, not just you, a bunch of people. You put stuff out there that should not have been put on the web. They use that. When you're sitting in that New York trial and even the Illinois trial, and you seeing stuff that come from YouTube, like, come on. And we know that you was one of the biggest proponents with that, with a certain individual. What's his name? TBD? With Don Russell. Yeah. Everybody mouth fucking dropped. They was like, oh, here we go.
You can't name one person that he has not intervened with. You just, it's been every single person.
Yeah. And if you don't like certain if you don't want to be named or blamed for stuff, stop interjecting yourself in things.
Yeah. I was like, hey, nobody has the right stuff or right way doing but Booker. He's the only one. Something ain't right with that. Something is not definitely right with this, but carry on.
Yeah, something, you know.
To me, it just seems like every time, the other people would speak and say some things, he would be the one that would come back and shoot the fire to the.
Yeah.
He would be that person. I'm like, okay, this is some weird old ass shit. So I'm thinking like, okay, so who pissed him off and rubbed him the wrong way? Is this like you just spoke on? Maybe this is because he does not have that social clearance with Kelly right now, or so this is why he's acting.
That's probably, but by all accounts, everybody said that he was there for one thing, period. So all of this extra storytelling, they're like, No, I don't remember him. They don't even remember the cousin. I don't remember him.
Mm.
And these are people day to day. And there's not no Keith or whatever, because he'll come back and say, "Oh, it was Keith that told him." No,
Oh,
Mr.
he
Kelly has a family.
fine for you, girl. Quit. He be
Yeah.
fine things. It's just never.
Yeah, he has a family. Like Mr. Kelly has a family. He does have a family. Nobody's coming out saying nothing. I think Bruce tried it for a little bit, but I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, yeah.
It is what it is. I think he even was fighting Bruce.
Yeah.
I think he was fighting Bruce at a point in time,
Yeah.
saying that he don't know what he's talking about, and that is his cousin. And what?
Yeah, he
An
plays
older brother that's been there from the beginning, and Bruce has been there from the beginning.
your live and he listens to see what it is that he can interject or rebuttal to make you wrong, make you sound stupid, make like you the enemy. Like
Yeah,
that's his brother though, but that's
yeah,
uh,
yeah. Whatever,
it,
whatever misunderstanding that is between the brothers is between the brothers.
mm,
I've learned a long time ago, and with my kids, I don't get into siblings' business where they have disagreements. I don't get into it unless it is something like we overdoing it, like pulling hair, fight, stuff like that. Then I'll intercede, but they're gonna have to figure that out. Like I tell my kids, y'all got to deal with one another. When me and your father are no longer here, y'all got to hold each other down. Period.
yeah, you right, Claudine. Everybody wanted subs now.
Oh Lord.
Any argument. He will literally make up something petty to rebuttal back on.
Because this is all he has. This is his life.
Oh, then that sucks.
Yeah, this is his life.
Age
And then what is also funny, and I think I spoke to somebody else about this. You're sitting out shouting out people that I'm cool with.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have this relationship with these people. It is so funny. It is so funny to me. I was like, this guy is real like something, man. Listen,
come
you
on,
just
come on. Sometimes you just got to be led.
Yeah. Like, are you serious?
I be rolling. Go
Yeah.
be. Nobody. I don't think I've literally seen too many people where they were trying to take what he was saying away about being a mentee or having some type of association with him. What the people were doing was stop with the goddamn buffale shit with it.
Yeah.
Cannot be the type of person that Mr. Kelly would have representing him. Not
exactly.
We have
just look at what he's doing.
And how he
from what I know from that man, he's very he's respectful to women.
Well, you see humble, you see classy.
Yeah. And very respectful to women.
You can't. I couldn't imagine like you got somebody around like this, and then I'm saying to myself, "Well, wait a minute. Maybe when Mr. Kelly wants to have some silly moment and a laughter, he would bring around in to entertain or something like that. Maybe. But conducting bit, just to
the people that's representing and saying that, oh, I've been there and this and that. Nothing like this man. Nothing. Not saying that, he may not have a side, but nothing. Like, you can't fake that too long. You get what I'm saying?
Julius, he's been on his lot,
very quiet, very, yeah.
You just don't see it. So, and maybe he's just one of a kind of a nigga.
Yeah, very quiet. Mr. Kelly, all he cared about is making his woman happy, period.
Yeah.
Period. Even in his situation, making her happy, period.
And like I say, once God, and it can be even behind, the walls. Like I say, once you get connected to X, Y, and Z, girl, you'd be surprised.
Yeah. Me and Sean ask all the time, how the hell did we get involved in this? How we get involved in this mess? We just saw that somebody needed a little help. We didn't want to be involved in this. You get what I'm saying? Really didn't.
It was you and a whole lot of us, but it took a detour, honey. I was like, nah, I'm going back this way.
Yeah.
And it turned out to be what we just saw with the protesting for Mr. Nicholas. And you know what? I'd have been right there. But this is not what they wanted. You guys want to keep this on YouTube, and wait a minute, now we fight. Wait a minute, now you wait a minute, now it's a money thing, and it just kept escalating. I was like, oh no.
And and you know what? And then when I hear certain things, and this one took money, and that one took money, it's like, who are you reporting to?
Exactly.
Yeah, who are you reporting to? Why you keep putting that out there? You're not gonna find nothing because nobody's doing anything.
Exactly. Just right here.
And you keep on saying you've been waiting 3 years to go to jail about that defense fund because the attorney claims that he can't go back to 2019. And we know that's not true. On your PayPal.
Yeah.
We know that's not true.
That PayPal said, PayPal me. And then it said, send all checks and money orders to
But did you remember when Larry said that don't send no money to that PayPal? I'm telling you, if you want him to get the money and all that, I remember that video. I think we even got it on the website.
I was reading that screen. PayPal me. Now, that Doug Anton PayPal too? And if so, it wasn't clear enough for me. It said money orders and the checks. But the beginning of it was scrolling PayPal me, and I absolutely not.
Like I said, people, you donate at your own risk with anything. Pretty much. You donate and a lot of times if I donate to something, I just say that's money going, period. I'm not looking for it or anything like that. But I think a lot of people in this situation were embarrassed because they feel that they were taken and they don't want to, put themselves out there. Oh, we were stupid.
Early though, Sharon. This came what I mean by.
And then what did they have those, what was those cards, those cash cards that they had? There was a lady that, listen, it's been so many people that gave lots of money. And this money is all over the place.
Yeah.
And it has nothing to do with the defense fund, but it's money that been going all over the place.
Yeah. Here's the thing with me. The Mr. Kelly had, this was not even later. This was earlier on before during the trial. It was early. So he, at that time, he had not or would have known that they were going to come to pull any money out for a fine, right? So I'm thinking to myself, why are we arguing now to send money to the defense? It was perfectly safe at that time to just wire it in through the Western Union and stuff, right?
Yep. But you know what happened when they snatched that money, and that was another thing people kept talking about. Oh, they're gonna take the money and this and that. But Mr. Kelly, I don't know why he let so much money sit there in that account. They tell you take that money out. They tell you take it out. But that's why he was so grateful. He couldn't believe that his fans raised that money for him like that. Like when I tell you that this man was so grateful.
I had, a family member incarcerated and the money was coming in, but he never let it sit. He had a trustee out here.
And he was told to take it out.
It was gone. And then he, if it had to come back, man, send me 200. Man, kind of did it like that. But
and I don't think anybody even put money back in there because they just was like, oh no, nope. You know how people, black folks with their money, oh no, the government getting it. Nope.
I kind of looked at it as a good
Yeah,
thing.
that you pay the fine, that the fine will be paid off and all that good stuff.
Leave 'em
But Jennifer's going after, with that lawsuit with the Heather Williams thing. So,
alone.
things should start looking up.
I would want my money back from that damn Lanita.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Hit them all. Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, everybody.
Mhm.
Everybody. Get everybody.
I thank you for coming through. I just wanted to really touch bases because I'm really finicky about, I don't like people arguing, like, no, don't be mad.
Oh, no. Mm-mm. One thing about me and my husband, and let everybody know, we good.
Yeah.
We solid over here.
I
So
don't
we
want,
work together,
I don't want you to
this
think
is,
I'm overstepping my boundaries, and I'm just passionate when, especially with marriages and things like that. And you got your marriage, which is one part of your life, but then where you also decided to part a little of your life to, indulge and be involved in something like this. And you do know sometimes, it'll come inside home and it'd be like, oh, no.
we've been married for going on 15 years. So
That's good.
Yep. So we good over here.
Well, that's good to know. Mr. Harris is okay. So there you have it, because that's
all. He actually sleeping. usually I'm sleeping, but it's no sleep over here. It's always work being done.
I enjoy. I'm so glad you hit the link and came up here and chitty chat with.
No problem. I just was tired. I'm like, ugh, really?
All right. Tomorrow he gonna come on with it. So
whatever. You need to go outside. Valentine's Day is what, next week? The following week? Get a Valentine. Get a Valentine. Take some chick to the islands or something.
I know that's right.
Enjoy your life. It's too short. People dropping off like flies. It ain't that damn serious.
That's what I do. I enjoy. I enjoyed riding the roller coaster in support of him, and that's I stand. I can get around all this stuff because I know people. I know humanity. I know.
Yeah.
So it doesn't affect me.
Because people, I think, I appreciate everyone who send me things. They'd be more upset than I would be. I'm like, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
They'd be like, oh, hell no.
Let's get up out of here. Y'all put some.
All right. Good night. Good night, everyone.
Coming through and spending some time with me. I appreciate it. And I'll see you around soon.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sure. Bye-bye.
What you say? I'm glad you're still up, Shannon, because I know Harlem is probably just sitting to the back, but you still up and hanging. So I got my night owl mod in the chat with me, and I'm trying to wait because there goes my live. Yep, and it cuts off. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? I think it just froze up again, y'all. God damn Microsoft. God dang Microsoft. Yeah, not responding. Great. Great. Let me see. Great. Let me see. You ain't high. You ain't high. Oh, y'all can still hear me. What in the world? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there y'all go right there. y'all can still hear me. Wait a minute. Yeah, I was like, now what's going on? It was frozen though. It had froze for a second. It froze for a second. I'm in here. I'm like, oh, Money's still here too. Oh Lord, y'all was all the way up somewhere, up top somewhere. I was like, y'all gone. Yeah, I had to click on my phone because I learned to shut up, because you be saying stuff in the live. Because I be thinking that my screen is frozen, right? And I'm like, just be quiet. Check on your other phone. That way you listen. I'm getting the hang of this stuff. So what did y'all think? Y'all want to sit a few more minutes, or what do y'all want to do? I got to get up because I got to head up out the door, but I'm good. I'm good though, y'all. Y'all know I ain't sat on no live like this long. What are we in, like 3 hours maybe? Yeah. What did y'all think? What do y'all think? What are your opinions? What do you think? K-Baby said ain't no dang on relative, ain't no cousins coming out. I did see her mention that out here, and you can't blame them because it's a bunch going on. Jason came in. He wants to speak about Lanita Carter, and we all know because we have the same thoughts as him with Lanita Carter. Lanita Carter needs to go ahead on and sit down. If she's planning on doing her lawsuit against Kim Fox for not bringing forth her case, then that's between her and Kim Fox. But right now she don't have it. She's upset. She won't be heard and all that goddamn stuff. We didn't heard you. You said we heard you. We heard you. We heard what you said. What more do you want? We heard you. Yeah, we heard you. So Jason, I mean, if you want to go and help her out, give her a couple of $100 more thousands, then by all means, go ahead and do so. Go ahead. But, that's the only thing, what else is it to say? She wants to be, she'll live. She wants to be back all on TV with that. And they said she wasn't a hair braider. What more do she want? Why won't she show us the pictures or something of the hair that she braided? I want to see it. Show me R. Kelly picture in her braiding R. Kelly's hair. Louisa, why you snuck in here? You snuck right in here. I'm just saying. You say the bunny gave it away. His eyes were bleeding. I'm just saying. You say they went in on you and us tonight. Booker said he come on your channel and turn it out, but you won't let him. Nah, I am not the one, honey. Can you imagine? Can you imagine me and Booker? Nah. On a panel? Nah. Tell Booker to play that live when I called in on his show, and it was Toxic Diamond and them up there. I'm sure he saved it. Tell him to play that, so that way he can have some commentary with Pap on the phone with him. I don't know where you talking about. Lanita Carter. Who knows? All I know is Lanita Carter is on the hunt for some more money. And the next man she get with, she probably gonna be taking that one down too. She love money. Can you imagine Pernell, coming from nothing and all of a sudden getting 750,000 in your hand, and then comes back that and get another 100,000 because she done told the people she was the hair braider girl in the song. Now it turns out she's, oh, thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you. Good night. I'll see you soon. Now it comes out that she wasn't a hair braider. So guess who had to return that 100,000? Like, girl, you about to get sued. That money is returnable with interest. Girl, and I think Pernell, that this is what really, ticks her off, because in my opinion, her attorneys or the DA or whatever was, yeah, you got a good case, and yeah, you gonna be involved, and we're putting you in a docuseries, and you're gonna be in a state trial and all that stuff, till it turn around like, sorry, we're not going to do your stuff. And she over there, y'all done talked me into this. I done came out and said this. Y'all promised me that I will receive X amount of dollars. You best believe she bad, girl. Pernell, she finna find some avenues, baby. She finna come at the Chicago district attorney. She finna come after somebody. Know who? Because, baby, shoot, well, when they come after her ass for that damn lawsuit for R. Kelly, boy, she gonna be really crying. She gonna be crying so bad. I feel bad though, because she gonna have to go live in a shelter or with her cousin Levi. That's not right. I'm just saying, can you imagine, like, having, like I said, Pernell, what was it, 850,000 to nothing because of lies? Can you imagine? She did a whole George and Wheezy. She moved on up. Now she going back down. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I would have been crying. Like, oh my Lord. You look in your bank account and it's got those 6 figures, like, shit, I got 500, shit, I got 700, shit, I'm balling. Then you look back in that bank account and it says negative $32. Oh my God, you said she needed a fix. She was addicted to, you know what though, Sharon? I ain't trying to go there, but it would have been cheaper. Listen, had she just go head on, do some frizzle for some nizzles, and go and listen, everybody been happy. No, she wasn't talking about some hair braid. Hell, shit. Sometimes, you wet a knob a little bit, you got an honest earned check, you would have been out here crying. You just go ahead on, get your money, go beat it. I'm just saying. Turn to your neighbor and say returnable. I don't know. I'm just saying though, she gonna be sad, y'all. She really is. You got to, something isn't right, Pernell. They need to go ahead on and put a search warrant out for Percocet in her house. Some may right. Like, you went through all of this money. How much did she pay for her house? When it about 150, 200 some thousand? No. You said, did you hear Lanita Carter say they told her she got paid for what? Yeah, she got paid for it, all right. I did hear the real hair braider speak out. That wasn't even her picture on the video though, right? That ain't her. Let me see. Hold on. That is not her. Okay, baby. Is that Lanita Carter on the stair braiding hair? She couldn't even pull it off with that one. Unless she was skinny and light-skinned. It really sucks though, man. It really sucks. That really, really sucks. Okay, so let's look at this one.
I would be going on with my day. You turn on the news, here's another R. Kelly victim, another R. Kelly victim, another R. Kelly victim. And you just want to.
Anonymous accusers in R. Kelly's criminal case is speaking out publicly for the first time to CBS News.
I know that I love myself today. I know that I don't care what anybody say about me.
Kelly has pleaded not guilty to 10 counts of aggravated criminal sexual abuse involving 4 alleged victims. Lanita Carter is the woman identified in the indictment as LC. She used to be R. Kelly's hairdresser, and she was just 24 years old at the time of the alleged sexual assault in 2003.
I'm not ashamed of my past anymore. I'm not ashamed of what naysayers say.
Carter said she braided Kelly's hair for more than a year, but saw him as more than just a client. She also considered him like a big brother. She even stood up for Kelly when he was arrested on child pornography charges in 2002. Kelly was later exonerated of those charges.
2 words, perfect gentleman. I would tell people, pray for him. Pray for him. I do his hair. He is nothing like what they say.
Carter alleges that Kelly never propositioned her or asked her to do anything sexual until February 2003.
I get a phone call to come down and do his hair. When he came to the room and he asked me for that head massage, and I told him I didn't do massages, I laughed it off. And I didn't know he was for real. If I could change that day, I wouldn't have been there.
Carter continued to describe the alleged assault, claiming he only stopped after someone knocked on the door.
He didn't open the door right away. He said, fix your face. Fix your face. I knew that'd be my last day there. And I was kept thinking to myself, like, why did this happen to me?
Carter said she called the police that day.
They asked for my clothing. And I gave them my favorite Tommy Hilfiger shirt. And that's where they found DNA evidence.
DNA evidence from R. Kelly on your shirt.
Semen.
At the time, charges were not filed in Carter's case. According to Carter, who shared the legal documents, 10 months after the incident, she states that she signed a $650,000 settlement in which Kelly denied any wrongdoing.
Hold on, because it just said, let me bag it up. Then it just says that they did not file any charges, right? Let me see.
It's that she signed a $650,000 filed in Carter's case.
Yes.
Semen.
At the time, charges were not filed in Carter's case. According to Carter, who
not filed in Lanita Carter's case. Why not? She reported that there was DNA on her Tom Hilfiger sweater, right? She immediately called the police. So they scraped the sweater, they gathered the DNA, and then did they even go to, question Mr. Kelly behind any of this? Now, mind you that they said that they collected DNA in this, trial here in the 2019 and all that stuff, right? So what it don't match, don't do it. Something don't match, something ain't adding up. Because she was part of the state, and Kim Fox drops the state. Yeah, that I do believe. Those low down, dirty lawyers advised him to settle. You said check the photo out from HNN. Okay. You said there should be a way to make the attorneys that helped him sue him pay his. Yeah, I agree with that, because every one of those lawsuits was filed when he had the big event. Yeah. That's just crazy, though. That's crazy, right?
shared the legal documents. 10 months after the incident, she states that she signed a $650,000 settlement in which Kelly denied any wrongdoing, and Carter agreed not to discuss any details pertaining to Kelly.
But she came back and started talking. Yeah. And I believe since she came back and started talking, what was probably in that NDA, that they just didn't want to open it up because the truth is probably in that NDA. Kim Fox them didn't want to open it up. They didn't want to touch that. The truth is in there. The truth is in there, that showing the innocence of Mr. Kelly. That's just my opinion. But baby, for 600, 750,000, you know what they should have did? Did they even bring her in and show if she could braid hair? They should have brought a mannequin in. Tell her to French braid this. Let's see how you French braid this. That's what they should have done. She probably wasn't even a hair braider. Nope, not at all. Yeah, I'm looking at the video. That don't look like her in the video. Not at all. Not at all. Ew, boy. And this is not to be laughing at their story, but I mean, they came out here and stretched it, baby, stretched it. It kept coming back. It kept coming back. How do you just keep coming back? They just kept coming back. What you keep coming back for? You say, and the couch. You go back and release it on, you release it on your track. Yeah. Who let me ask y'all, hey, Shawnee, out of, I'm looking at my second screen. Shawnee, out of all of the ladies, whose story just really rubbed you the wrong way? Out of all of the ladies, that you can think of off the top of your head, which one of them stories that they put out just rubbed you, literally just made you scratch, what? Which one? And I got a pretty idea which y'all gonna say. I really do. And I have nobody to tell it to. But which one? You say all of them? I mean, make you really ball your fists up at D. Which one? All of them. All of them. Yeah. Okay. Because when I was listening to this freaking docu-series, I was like, what? Oh, what? You say mainly Lizette and Al. I think mine's on the top probably would have been, Lisa Van Allen. She's just always at the top. And Ashanti. You're right, all of them. And JP, because if you get the naming them, Lil Pookie, all of their names are going to start coming out. All of them, they usually come out, So, but, for her, she's 2008. And we in 2023. And somewhere, Dreamhampton them, Lifetime docuseries, felt that her part was okay to talk about in the part 3. Let me see if I can find her part in the part 3 right quick. Let y'all listen to her part. How many of you guys did you listen to the part 3? Now don't lie, because I know some of y'all didn't listen to it, so don't lie. She did. Ah, ooh, that's my bunny bitch. My bunny bitch popped up on my phone. Whoa. Oh, now I'm gonna have to stay up a little longer. My bunny bitch. Let me see if I can find her part. Well, it did. Okay, so that's Faith. Hold on. That's Faith. Let me see. Okay, that's Rogers. And Derek got his part. Oh, wait a minute. She might have been in part 2, and that's not on this phone. It's around the place.
Makes me really sad that, you know, that 16-year-old me wasn't protected. Honestly, I had never received counseling for everything that I've been through from the time I was sexually abused.
I'm trying to get it louder. This was Geronda Pace part in trailer 3.
Abuse was my comfort zone. Can you describe the physical abuse?
Oh, don't you start with Lady Juliet. She over there talking about the iPad. Wait a minute, because I'm gonna have to share this to my Gmail for y'all to really hear. So I'll save that for another day. And I'm getting ready to get off of here because I got to get up in like 5 hours. But why, Lady Shannon, why is your girl over there talking about this is the iPad that they didn't get? Why, Shannon? Shannon, you got some explaining to do. Huh? She over there talking about I'm serious. She said, this is the iPad that they forgot. And I'm over here like, well, what the fuck is in that iPad, Lady Julie? Romeo, Juliet, what you got in that iPad? Shannon, we're going to need you to get on back. Hey, Sharon, we're going to need you to get on over there and find out what's in the iPad. I'm like, now, Lady Juilliard, this is what you not about to do. Now, they on the road of being successful to try to calm this shit down. Then you bring your behind out here talking about this is the iPad they forgot to get. I was like, I bet y'all thought I was still wasn't watching old Juliet. I bet y'all thought. I see Juliet over there. I'm like, really, Juliet? You know good goddamn well ain't nothing in that iPad but that darn health source of food stuff that your ass be buying over there. They cut the shit. And all them goddamn pictures of you and pots hanging from the damn ceiling. So stop that damn shit. I'm like, no, she did not, but she did. And my dumb ass blew the damn iPad up, y'all. I had to take a picture of it. Yeah, you get on there and find out what's on that iPad. She talking about they forgot to get this iPad. Juliet, girl, they gonna be knocking at your door with the foolishness. I promise you, Muddy, I promise you the woman is still on the scene. The queen is over there talking about they forgot to grab this iPad. I was like, child, girl, them people gonna be over there knocking through that door, knocking all them goddamn pots and pans off that ceiling. I could not believe it. The queen still cutting up, y'all. She's still cutting up. I don't know. You said Faith, mother and father gave me the feeling like they needed money. I'm sorry because that too. Hey, Tammy, listen, go and look on her page, girl. They forgot this iPad. Who forgot it? Who she talking to? Who she talking to? Show boo thing. I thought, I kid you not. I kid you not. I was like, Lord, if it ain't one thing, it's another. Oh, I don't know, Sharon. I don't know. You say what? You wonder what's that she thought about? Listen, I know one thing, Shawnee. Her ass ain't flown out to go over there to fight Sharon Winbush, did she? She's supposed to touch down in Chicago, girl. Queen was over there cutting up, y'all, for months, boy. We had a good time with her too. We did. We had a good time with the Queen. Queen said, I bet y'all forgot about this iPad. I'm like, well, we ain't know nothing about that one, Queen. You ain't mentioned it. We've been out here for 4 years. You ain't told us you had an iPad. I'm like, shit. What is these people smoking? It's got to be some virtual YouTube meth person around here selling this shit. Something ain't right. Something ain't right, y'all. You say she sounds like she ride the slow. Claudine, I don't know what did this woman here. Just when I thought, because she had been a little quiet though, Claudine. She talk about her, little health shit, and she still post up her little pictures with, and then R. Kelly cropped in it and this and that, a little quiet thing. All of a sudden, she said, oh, hell no, let me start the 5th quarter. I bet y'all forgot about this iPad. Well, of course we have. We wasn't aware of it. We surely wasn't aware that it was another iPad. Now I'm gonna need to know what's on the iPad. We gonna need to know. You said it was released last year after the. Oh shit! Oh shit, Claudine. Shannon about to pull up on you about Queen. Shannon don't play about the Queen, honey. He about to pull up on you. I gotta go. Y'all know what? I have to go. Pap is tired. I had a good night with y'all. A good night. I enjoyed myself. I hope that you enjoyed yourself as well. Don't forget, come through when I come through. When we walk through, we gotta have to walk it out again too, y'all. But keep in mind, I have my serious sides to me. It's free kills all day over here. And then I have my fun side too. At the end of the day, I'm that all down, earthly girl. Trust and believe that. So, entertainment purpose only went on over here on this channel. If you have not caught the live, go back and catch the replay. And don't forget to hit that like button during your laughter moments throughout the replay. So, enjoy y'all night, enjoy y'all moment. Hope to see y'all back in here tomorrow night. We'll see with God's will. If not, I'll catch you another night. So, get a person above you some love. Get a person below you some love. I got to go to bed, y'all. I'm up out of here. Y'all have a good morning. Yes, Shannon. Go to sleep. Night, lady.